Sorry. Welcome. Hello. Sorry about that, guys. I've yes, just waking up. Right. My ringtone is pretty shit. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, sorry, didn't get much sleep. I'm back there. No, Batman. Exactly, it's Elf Batman. Fuck, there it is again. Shut the fuck up. I'm awake. God damn it. Alright, what are we doing here? We are trying to lock down Tyrion so that we can start working on the Confederation. I don't know, I'm kind of... I spoke briefly to Legend about this, and he just said that, you know, it basically seemed like it was impossible to confederate Tyrion. I don't know, I was a bit like, you know, maybe it's not impossible, it's just really hard and stuff, but now, I don't know, just looking at the numbers, I'm kind of thinking, I don't know, maybe it's just impossible, you know? Just because maybe with Tyrion, they've just set the numbers really weird. Like, it's just, like, it's a couple of things, like, the baseline evaluation, right? Instead of being 150 minus 150, it's 170, which is like, what the fuck? Why is it 170? You know? So there's some other factor going on here, or there's something more that wasn't sort of in the calculations that we were doing with Miao Ying and stuff. And then on top of that, the relative faction strength. Like, his faction strength is 184, right? Like, one of the lowest in the entire map. He's got no forces. We wiped him out, right? Our faction strength is 38. We're clearly much stronger than him. But the relative faction strength is showing it as minus 11.9. Like, that, the relative faction strength should be like plus 50 or something, right? So I think that maybe what's going, I don't know. My theory right now, basically, maybe is what's going on is they've just made Tyrion intentionally super hard to confederate. He's got like an extra baseline evaluation, maybe that's higher than normal, or maybe there's some extra thing as well on top of the normal, like on top of the normal baseline calculation stuff, which already has a good high penalty. There's some extra thing that also gives him even more of a penalty. And on top of that, maybe they've given him some weird faction strength bonus so that his faction strength counts as being like 50 points higher than it is. Even if he's got like no soldiers, like it still just counts as being 50 points higher. So yeah, I don't know. I'm interested to see if we can actually overcome this. Like, maybe the faction strength bonus, we can overcome it. Like, instead of having like 3 armies to 0, if we have like 8 armies to his 0, then we'll be able to overcome it and get that like 125. In order to figure that out, we're going to need infinite money. So step 1, I think, is to get the infinite money going, or to confirm whether the infinite money works in Immortal Empires. We haven't 100% confirmed that yet. I assume it should, but I don't know. And then, yeah, I don't know. I guess we go from there. Hey, so how do I kill a strong greenskin army as Arcan? Enemy has trolls, giants, pig riders, and 4 frigging stone golems. What's a stone golem? What? Oh, the rogue idol, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Shit, that's a hard one, is it? Because I suppose you could get like a heap of those. What are those big war sphinxes? The ones that are anti-large. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I guess shoot them. Just have lots of archers. Shoot them, I guess, is the way you would normally deal with that sort of stuff. Meanwhile, I got a skeleton army, which is too early for Halloween. Well, I mean, if you're asking me how do you beat a ridiculously strong army when you've got no tools to defeat it, then I don't know. I feel like it's a pretty hard question. if the question was how do you defeat it with like everything that you've got available to the faction, then I was like, all right, we can do something here maybe. If it was like how do you defeat it with no tools, like it's like I don't know. I'm not a fucking magician, you know. Hey guys. Hey Almac. Have you got a new avatar, new picture, Almac? I don't know. Is that what is it? I think I just saw it on the black background and it was just like the red words with nothing else. But yeah, I don't know. Sepulchral stalkers are anti-large? Yeah, okay. Is my chair lower than normal? I think the camera. No, I think I just hunched. I think I just been hunching over. It's been not sitting up straight. Yeah, I don't know. For some, I think my monitors are a bit lower than they used to be or something. So I've been getting into this habit of hunching down, whereas I just need to sit up straight. All right. So we got 15,000 gold.
Master of High Magic. Sathari's servant. High Elven Archmage.
Okay, so the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna wait for him to come out and attack us. Then we're gonna hopefully he attacks us, and then we're gonna steal his lord. Because we've got to start getting some units. Got to start getting some things indoctrinated. And we need to build up some money.
You must restore order.
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
Yeah, I might. Where do we go? We've got to deal with this as well. All right, we'll get a few units. All right. What? Huh. That's weird. So he didn't see my ambush, but he didn't attack either. I thought he would have, Yeah, see, my ambush didn't get...
They cannot live.
Maybe Eltharion's too strong.
Fang sword bites deep. Forgive me, Father.
True magic. The maidens.
We would just have the wizard by himself.
The winds of magic guide us.
Prince Eltharion. On your feet. Do not be seen.
Yeah, we'll see if that works.
They cannot withstand high magic. For Ulthuan. I bring Azurion's fire.
The Warden of Tor Ivres.
The Archmage marches.
What do we got here? We got shadow and
Disciple.
light. And which one's higher level? 6 and 1. Should we take a level 1 shadow or a level 6 light? I guess we'll take the level 6 light, I guess.
Azure sorcerer. A wise plan.
Hey, Shax.
Magic in purest form.
High Elven Archmage. Full speed, Azure.
Send these guys up here to help out our brothers in Theek. I don't know if this is going to be that great. But we'll see how we go. I don't think Total Warhammer 2 factions will receive any new units, or they're focused on the new factions. No, I think they'll definitely get new stuff for the old Warhammer 2 factions. I wouldn't be surprised if they start doing DLC for the Warhammer 2 factions earlier this time round, because I don't know. I feel like like with Warhammer 2. I think there was a lot of fan favorites there, like High Elves, Dark Elves, not so much Tomb Kings, but Skaven, High Elves, Dark Elves, Skaven, and then to a lesser extent Lizardmen. Like, they're all sort of fan favorites, you know? Not quite as much as like Empire and Vampires, I reckon, or Dwarfs even. But yeah, and like, it was sort of 50-50 between those two, you know? So it was fine for them to spend a lot of time on the Warhammer 2 factions, and then they started to weave in Warhammer 1 and 2 factions for DLC in the last sort of year or so of the DLC or whatever. The last 6 months or something, whatever it was. But now I feel like there's, you know, yeah, like Empire, Dwarfs, Dark Elves, High Elves, Skaven, Vampires, like those are all like big, from like in my mind anyway, they're big like show-stopping, you know, banner factions, you know, and like a Chaos, Warriors of Chaos is like that as well, but I don't think Demons of Chaos is. Like I think Warriors of Chaos is another sort of top tier like faction that shitloads of people will really love, but Cathay is not, Demons of Chaos is not, Ogres is not, maybe Chaos Dwarfs will be, I don't know. So, you know, bearing that in mind, I don't know, just logically to me, it makes sense that instead of doing like 6 DLCs and then starting to do DLCs for the older factions, they'll maybe just do like 2 or 3 DLCs and start doing DLCs for the older factions quicker. But I don't know. I mean, they've got to kind of do at least 1 DLC for each race, I guess, before they do Warhammer 2 factions. But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, interesting. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens with that. Alright, I'll try this ambush thing one more time. If they don't go for the ambush again this time...
Ulthuan prevails. Azurion protects.
My solemn duty.
If they don't fall for the ambush again this time, I'm just going to start attacking him on purpose to bash him. I just want to make sure, I'm not sure if we've got Tyrion indoctrinated. When you can move in ambush stance, it feels so Skaven. Yeah, for sure, for sure. If they keep doing the versus thing, they can do one old, one new one each time. Yeah, well, that's what they did. That's what they did with Warhammer 2. They started doing these verses with the old versus new, but they only did that after they'd already done one or two DLCs for each race already. You know? So I'm just thinking this time they might start doing it. They might start mixing in the older factions earlier. But they probably need to do at least like 1 DLC. But like, you know, with the Demons of Chaos, I almost can't even see how they would do like Demons of Chaos DLC for a lot of them factions. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I mean, they could definitely do them, but I'm not sure how excited I'd be about it. Like, I'd rather see like 2 more Chaos Warriors DLCs before I saw any more Demons of Chaos DLCs, but that's, I don't know, that is just my thing. I just don't really think Demons that much. Alright, we'll try again one more time.
Master of high magic.
Nah, not falling for it. Alright. Fuck it. We'll just attack them then. If they're gonna be like that. I think I think we've got to accept that it's gonna be, we're gonna be settling in for the long haul here. Oh, what was tomorrow's slip? Oh, minus 20 growth, all provinces. That's brutal. But, oh well, I guess I should have paid the money.
We need not fear our lessers.
Do you think the chaos stores will get retroactively added into Warhammer 2? Nah. They've said numerous times that they don't go back and do stuff on the old games.
Be prepared, Asur. Seek safety.
No glory.
Alright. Let us kill them.
Moon, dreams, and fortune.
Okay, so I put him into Lilius Blessing. So that means that we get plus 20% XP for basically all of these heroes except for the Noble, which is pretty good. Now we're gonna have to try to capture Jariel and
Failure is unthinkable.
High Elven Archmage. I forbid it. Toward power.
Execute the fiend.
I need a pen. Oh yeah, she bought me pens. I asked her to buy me pens and I think she did. Let me check my drawer. I'm just thinking we got to start writing down the names of all these with some pens. We got to start writing down the names of all of these dudes that we're going to capture. So this one's name's Grill and or unless we had a scribe. And let's Pluck Monkey wanted to scribe for us again. That's right. I'll get my pen out. I'm not too grand. I'm not too grand to write down my own lord names. Got my pen. Okay, Driel, and I'm not sure if we've already got Tyrion indoctrinated. I think that we don't. Yeah, so just to be clear, if anyone was hoping for some high adventure on the, you know, going out and conquering the world or anything, that's not what this is about. This stream, this campaign, it's all about the Civil War. It's all about dominating Ulthuan, forcing Tyrion to bend the knee and come back to the fold. When I think about it, the Mohawk is pretty rare these days. Yeah, well. We're going to get onto the money cheese right now and then K-Ferg. This is what I'm trying to do right now, just starting. The Mohawks are relatively rare, but this is like a pretty chilled out Mohawk. Like, it's pretty wide. It's not like, you know, it's not like a real thin Mohawk. I think it's perfectly fine. This is basically like a corporate friendly Mohawk. I'd wear this to a business meeting. Oh yeah, so last time Dash was giving me shit about attacking through here. I thought this was perfectly fine spot to attack through, but he reckons that we should attack. Oh no, yeah, he reckons if you attack here, then it's like super hard for them to defend. So all right, fuck it, whatever. We'll give Dash's plan a chance here. Give it a shot. I thought we did fine attacking from the middle, but whatever. Hey, Tarif. Looking for more montages? Wait, what? That was one nice Ikit Claw montage, man. Thanks, Tarif. It's not really my natural style, so I definitely look to you guys, to like you and Akoy and stuff, to give me some tips for how to make things sort of humorous and stuff.
We will obey.
But yes, I did that without even trying. It's so funny the thought processes you go through too, because like before I started that battle, I was like, oh yeah, he's gonna have a nuke, right? I don't feel like this is that easy to attack here. I don't know what that's just talking about. Yeah, I thought it's like he's got a nuke, so I'll put all my troops at the edge of the map, and then I'll immediately retreat them off the map so they can't get nuked. But then once I got into the map, I started thinking about like lines of sight of the towers, and I'm like, oh yeah, I could hide these guys here and the tower wouldn't like be able to get them, and I totally forgot about the nuke, and then it was just like nuke. Yeah, it was a classic moment in Warhammer history, that's for sure. The video is legendary though. That's just what we do here, Turif. I can't say it was my proudest moment, but it was funny though. Alright, we've taken out the shitty Phoenix. That's good. Yeah, I guess this is alright. We're taking a fair bit of damage on these front archers. Maybe we should spread it around a bit.
We will obey. Swiftly. The gods approve.
Ulthuan mage. Following Athua. Men Louis, Orior, Men Louis.
For duty!
I'm glad if I put a smile on your face, man. Oh yeah, oh yeah, eat that.
Eltharion, without hesitation.
It is done.
The might of Ivres. I am called upon.
Archers! We away!
Orders received.
Spearmen!
Alright, we'll put the spearmen up here. They might
Willing!
take slightly less damage. Oh yeah, we've got to look out for their lord. Last time, like, their lord just came in, they just got shot and I didn't even see them. Do we know where their lord is?
Assyrian sends me.
Could not be already dead.
Wherever I am needed.
Oh, there he is. There he is.
March toward penance.
Hey, NK. Thanks for the super chat, man. Very nice of you.
For the king. Athua. Bend to my will.
Loyal!
Check my mage tanking like a boss. This is that mage I was talking about. This is why I love those this is why I love that trait on the mage, because it's like a fucking tank. A mage tank.
Acknowledged! It will be done! Archers!
No surrender. Eltharion.
Warden of Sapphire.
Glory matters not.
They better fucking kill him, is all I can say. Are they gonna just keep knocking him around and they're not actually gonna capture him?
Son of Ulthuan.
Fuck.
Very well. Direct me.
They just died like right after the he just died right after he did it. I think maybe I should just ult F4 this and try and fight it again and make sure we capture the Lord, because we want to get onto testing this stuff out and figure out whether we're going to get this this infinite money going or not, and I don't want to like just keep screwing around. So yeah, we'll try that again. Make sure we actually get it this time. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, thanks a lot for the super chat, NK Ferg. Much appreciated, man. Very, very nice of you. Where is the staunch line of spears? I had some spearmen in there. There was some spearmen there. There you go, Ninja Jim. Ninja Jim's, I feel like you've been a member for long, or maybe you weren't a member the whole time or something. I don't know. I feel like you've been around for a long time, Ninja Jim. Were you there in the Chat Assassins, when we played that Chat Assassins game back in the day? Or maybe I'm thinking of something. Maybe that was Hoods 13 I'm thinking of. Oh, well, thanks for being a member for so long. Got your veteran Kruber head. What's the mage's trait? The mage's got limber. So it gives him like plus 20 or 30% speed, which is huge. Gives him like plus 20 melee defense, I think it is. And it gives him an ability that he can pop that gives him plus 24 melee defense on top of that. So so basically you can just just beast tank for 30 seconds or whatever until he runs out of his ability. Well, not really. He's still got no armor and stuff, but it's nice. I've been paying for over a year. My badge is broken, Mercy. Oh, yeah. I thought so because yeah, I remember you've been around for ages. Oh, I think it doesn't click over till like the 13th month for some reason. I think up to a year and 29 days it still counts as a year. Are you over a year and 1 month, or just over a year? Yeah, it might be just about to tick over. I really dislike the entrepreneur nerf, but still high elf economy is overpowered. Hey Tom, yeah, I don't know. I know High Elven Elven Plot Armor was saying that he reckons they're still quite strong. I haven't really tested it out. It's broken on Lord of the Rings too. Oh, really? Yeah, Hoods 13, his one was completely broken. Like, he was still paying the membership, but his name was just coming up grey. It wasn't even coming up as a member. Still stuck on 7 months. Ninja Jim's been a member for 12 months. Oh no, it's like I said, you won't get it till you hit 13 months. Yeah, when you hit 13 months, you'll get it. All right, let's try this again. I'll try not to be such a noob this time. Yeah, I don't mind about the entrepreneur. Yeah, I don't mind too much about the entrepreneur. I can't even talk. I don't mind too much about the entrepreneur nerf. I feel like it was a pretty shitty skill to start with. Like, what am I saying? Like, I don't like the high elf nerf. You know what I mean? Like, I kind of liked. Anything that gives you infinite money, basically, or really powerful economy is cool because it basically gives you freedom. You know, it gives you freedom to just do whatever you want. If you want to like go on a crusade to the Southlands, you can fucking pay for it because you're rich. You know, if you want to have like 10 armies, even though that's stupid and doesn't make any sense economically, you can do it because you're rich. You know, you can just do whatever you want, and like you can still make the game difficult by challenging yourself to do stuff that's like harder than the normal game, but that's possible because you're rich, you know. So I feel like, you know, the entrepreneur nerf was kind of like a nerf to high elves in general and made them less of a superpower faction. But as far as traits go, yeah, I don't know if I like the entrepreneur trait that much. It wasn't like that interesting, you know. I guess. I don't know. Like, I'm kind of on board with the idea behind it. Like, the idea behind changing it. But, I don't know. I sort of still don't like it or something. I don't know if I'm... Yeah. Why not turn the Lord into a pincushion, put him in a cage and little gem... Yeah. Yeah, no, I definitely should do that. I kind of knew that was going to happen, that we weren't going to quite get him. I should have, like, made sure he was, like, almost dead before he went down. Before we put the jail on him, but like if I had just waited for one more hit before I put the jail on him, then we would have been fine, because that's that last hit that took so long. Check this out. Look at I love the high elf 180 range.
Setting forth. Maintaining order.
Spearman!
We will obey!
Onward! Show no fear!
Without fail.
For duty! We go!
Ready. For order.
Understood. Quickly now. By Eltharion, Asturion guides us. Can I be praised? Archers.
It shall be done!
Bleak, but unyielding. Empowered by vengeance.
What the fuck are you doing? Eltharion just he missed. He went off the edge of the world. He went into the underworld. There he goes. Can you see that? He just charged into the underworld. That was cool. I think if we just...
Speak quickly. Do it.
Yeah, I think if we just cage him after we get him down really low, then that'll be fine.
Eltharion.
Yeah, now he's like gonna die in any second, right? Oh, he missed. Just another miss. We got him. Done. Alright, cool.
Eltharion.
That's fine.
Wherever I am needed.
Archers. Acknowledge.
Should be a lot easier this time too.
It will be done! Asser, forward! We will obey!
Acknowledged. Swiftly. Asser, advance.
Execute them.
Quick time.
I fight for Ivres. Warden of Ulthuan. The Grim Warden rises.
My power is yours.
This Phoenix is
Order of the winds.
still
I go
alive.
then. I accept.
Oh yeah, so we've got pop that, and then she got 60 melee defense. Not bad for a wizard.
Chosen of power. St. Louis, Sinai. Eltharion.
Well, the Eltharion's having trouble pushing out of this spearman pile here.
Mage.
There he goes.
Eltharion. For Tor Ivres.
As you say.
Archers!
Asser, move. Onward.
Of course.
Eltharion. Always ready. I follow my vow.
Archers. Swiftly. Loyal. Apace.
Without fail! Onward!
For my father's honor.
Ulthuan mage. Going.
Forward.
How are the Whooped and Charred Chaos Dwarfs doing now? The Whooped and Charred Dwarfs doing now. Yeah, they're not feeling that great. Not all of them made it out alive, unfortunately.
The might.
That was the worst. That was probably like the worst hit I've ever taken from a nuke. It was pretty rough. I don't know why we're not winning more thoroughly here.
Asser, advance. Archers.
We advance! Understood!
Archers. Setting forth. On me.
Gyran protects me.
Asser, Archmage. Archmage
This thing
repositioning.
going down or what?
We will obey. Seal.
There we go.
Orders received! Weapons ready!
I don't know if I like this spot any better than the other spot, really.
Archers,
It's okay.
setting forth.
How many campaigns do you usually have running concurrently? I usually only have one going at the same time, but I'm off work at the moment, so when I'm off work, I like to run. When I'm off work, my ideal plan is that I do streams during the night at my normal time, and I make videos during the day. But if sometimes I don't have an idea for a video, like I really need a really good idea to be motivated on a video, you know. And if I don't have a really good idea for a video, then sometimes I feel like, especially when it's new release time, I feel like it's better value for me and for you guys to just stream, because that way I can learn more about the game. I mean, potentially find something to make a video about. Then I can also be talking to you guys. I kind of like feel a bit isolated when I'm not streaming, because I stream normally every day. And if I don't stream, I feel like, I don't know, like, what are you guys doing? What are you guys thinking about? You're not talking to me. I don't know what's happening. You know, I feel a bit out of the loop. So yeah, I guess I'm just addicted to streaming, kind of. I've kind of always been addicted to gaming, but now I'm kind of addicted to gaming and addicted to streaming as well.
Winds blow through me.
Lawmaster,
Hey, Andrew Jones. And I'm addicted to Andrew Jones as well.
Lethane Lecky.
Oh, we should do Dwarven Boyars. Did you see any of that? You see any of that Boyars campaign that we did? That I did with Logic, Andrew Jones? Yeah, for some reason when I've been told I have an alluring scent. I'm sure you do, man. I'm sure you do. I'm imagining a mixture between like musk and strawberries. Yeah, for some reason when we co-op, we don't get any lag, do we? But whenever I co-op with like like people in Europe or Britain, I seem to often get really bad lag. I think maybe I have to stick to co-oping with people in America. Yeah, maybe there's like a good cable between Australia and America, but there's not a good cable between Australia and England or something. Because I've had some bad lag with England, and when I tried to do that co-op with like Anicius and the John, we had pretty bad lag as well. Yeah, I feel like I need to avoid that because it's like not good.
Break their walls.
Okay, so now oh yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah, it's still the same. 10% physical resistance plus attack melee defense. Physical resistance is probably not what it once was because there's a lot more magic damage, demons and stuff. But still, physical resistance is still physical resistance, still good. I really like this hero action success chance for the like if you're gonna make him a map hero. Because of that 70, yeah, minus 70% hero success chance is pretty beast. Well, ambush success chance plus 50% is not bad too. Especially if you're going to go for a Lithanar. Oh, actually no, Lithanar, you can't do that because you won't get the, yeah. Anyway, yeah, this guy's going to be an army hero. Because he's buffing the movement of our army. No mate, our net is crap as a general rule. Oh, you reckon it's just because the net in Britain is not good? Maybe. Net in Australia is just... Oh, you're talking about Australian internet. The Australian internet's not great either.
Celebration would be wanted.
High Elven.
Okay, so let's have a look at the numbers now.
Tyrion, the elves of Ulthuan have long memories.
Yeah, see this relative faction strength minus 4.4. So currently it thinks that our relative faction strength is that he's 4.4 stronger than me. Even though his strength rank 176 has literally no forces, no lords, no heroes, no units, no garrison, nothing, you know, and I've got like 1.5 armies and 3 lords. So yeah, something's definitely off with that relative faction strength. I wonder if I'm really interested to see if that's the same with everyone. I kind of think it might be the same with everyone. Maybe they've just made it as like almost impossible to confederate anyone, like on purpose or something. I don't know. I feel like it's not on purpose. Maybe they just did it by accident. Interesting.
Trained by the White Tower.
Does anyone know where the, I suppose we don't know at the moment, but there should be like a particular point around here where they spawn.
There I must go.
Prince Eltharion.
So we got drilling. Oh, and if we do... Yeah, we'll do this so we can get 200 XP for all our lords for interrogating.
Renewal.
And we'll... I love that how it comes that echoey. Sounds cool. Alright, so now we're going to get 200 XP for all of our lords. I wonder if that does disbanded lords as well.
You will talk. It is in
We get indoctrinate. Alright. I'm just going to check to make sure we're actually getting indoctrinate money before I start giving all my cash to them. We'll see how we go with it.
duty is purpose.
Master of magic. The day is ours. I will study here.
Cull the green. Onward, I say. Do not be seen.
Let's see how that works out.
Master of high magic.
We'll start recruiting up here in a second.
It is but one.
Well, actually, we could probably even just pop a lord out right now. No, that's fine.
Performance.
No, we won't waste any influence on that. It's fine. So resistance, always a good one. Does that not have more settlements in Immortal Empires? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it has more settlements, but it has more capitals. So it's got Vor's Anvil. Oh yeah, this one, Evithir, is a new settlement as well. So there was Torth Sathai was always part of Kalidor, and then White Peak. Yeah, White Peak was around here. Now White Peak's gone, I guess, and we got Evithir instead. Toran Rock was already there, always there, but there was like, I don't know, maybe it was down lower before or something. Yeah, and then we've got what do you call it? Tor Anlek was always there, and Tor Akir was always there. Oh yeah, and then we've just got southern, so Tor Yvres, but then we've got southern Tor Yvres, southern Yvres, sort of. Yeah, so there's an extra region, there's an extra province, sorry. So there's some of the things have been changed around slightly, but yeah, there's the main thing is there's one extra capital, which is Alessia is a capital now. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's more total regions or not, but yeah, there's one extra capital on top of what there was before. So I feel like that's a buff in total to the island. Like, assuming you take over the whole island, you basically got one extra capital more than you would have had before. So that's a buff in my calculations.
The sea churns.
Well, only 4 turns till we hit tier 3 in Ulthuan. I don't know if we should get this or we should go for it. Let's see if we can get any more trade. If we can buff our income a bit faster with trade, then that'll help us to do our infinite money thing a bit quicker. 600. Plus 15 armor when defending is pretty solid. I want Elven healing. I mean, I want Elven scholar. More magic items. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for it. Treat yourself. Eltharion's not really one of my favorite characters, you know. I'd rather just use him to farm items so that I can give the items to Tyrion if I can confederate Tyrion. Or to Cavill even. I didn't see a Dwarven Boyars, but now I'm down for anything Dowie. Okay, well, so I'm looking at how do we can make, so I feel like playing co-op is kind of cheating almost, like like the AI is just not strong enough to be able to deal with you if you're playing co-op, right? So my idea for co-op is that instead of having 2 human players playing together at full strength, you have 2 human players playing together at very difficult strength. So basically the idea is, so just say we're playing the dwarfs, right? How it would be, so just say one of us would play so one of us would play Thorgrim, and the other one would play either Ungrim or Belegar, or one of those 3, right? So we're all kind of close to each other, right? But then the idea is that the main legendary lord has left. They've gone off and they're doing, you know, dangerous stuff somewhere else. They're fighting chaos, they're killing demons, whatever. So the main lords are gone, and it's just one of the Thanes. So instead of being called Boyars, it'd be called Thanes, right? So basically your main character is a Thane. You're not allowed to use your legendary lord like at all, and you're only ever allowed to have a maximum of 1/2 stack. So you're only allowed to ever have 10 units in your army, right? And so, and then basically the 2 of us have to get together and combine our 2 10-man stacks together to make 1 full 20-man. You can have as many agents as you want, but you can only equip up to 9 of them into an army. Like, you can only have 10 units in an army at the same time. So yeah, so the idea is that basically the legendary lords are off doing legendary crusades somewhere else, and then there's this two cranky Thanes that are left in charge to try to hold the empire together in a desperate fight for survival. And that's it. Me and Logic played a few turns of it a few weeks ago with the Boyars, and it was really fun. It was really different, you know. It's one of those really different ones, kind of like the No Recruitment campaign that totally changes the way the game feels and stuff. But I think it worked. I think it was a good experiment. All right, let's
You may touch
like Helm Rip. I don't. I feel a bit scared because we got this like shit army. He's only got 9 units though, but we've only got 14. I'm a bit worried.
servant. The Archmage marches.
None but
Oh man, look at the Exalted Demonettes. That looks pretty brutal.
Archmage. Most astute.
We might get murdered here.
I wield the winds.
You may touch me.
I'll just move back a bit so that hopefully if we retreat, we might have enough movement to get away. Yeah. Entrepreneur just gives you the 15% income to the region. So for this one, how we got 360 from the building here or whatever. If we put, I don't know if it works exactly this, but if we put an entrepreneur here, we just get 15% of that. So we just get another like 45 gold or whatever. So it doesn't have the stacking effect that it used to have before. Okay, so we're gonna do the.
In my father's name.
We'll do the.
Magic in purest form.
Ulthuan expects. Tor Ivres demands our sacrifice.
I bring Azurion's fire. The maiden's benediction.
Okay, so we just want to kill Tyrion so that he's out for 5 turns. So we can just auto this one.
Failure is unthinkable. They cannot remain afoot. The grim prince. Recuperate and replenish.
Led by the winds.
Ivres's guardian. Show no weakness.
Okay, so after we end the turn, basically we'll see this 23,581, right? We're going to get another just under 800. So this will go up to 24,300 or 24,400 or whatever, right? But because we've got one entrepreneur on Tyrion's faction, we'll get extra money from that. So basically how it used to work in Warhammer 2 is you'd see this go up from 23,508 to 24,400 24,400 or whatever it should do, and then a second later you'd see the extra indoctrination money tick on as well. So that's what we're looking for. We're going to watch that number closely, and you see the normal income come on, and then it should pop on again on top of that. We might have to fight this battle here first though, so we'll see what happens. Okay, so should keep an eye up here. Okay, here we go. How cool does that model look? Let's just take a moment to look at this. Look at that herald on top of that. What are they called? Beast of Slanesh? No, Steeds of Slanesh, something like that. That looks fucking cool though. I think I want to auto this one because I'm scared of all this fast attack stuff. I feel like it would just rip into our dudes.
They cannot withstand high magic.
Yeah, it looks pretty badass, eh? Oh, we got a golden crown of Alcatraz uncommon. That's isn't that actually is that a normal high elf one, or is it a crafted? No, it's not a crafted, it's just a normal, yeah. We'll take the money.
They may
We should replenish a lot of that. Okay, so keep an eye out for this income at the top here. So it should go 24,400 and then, or something, and then again up again after that.
Speak plainly, and only of matters of business.
A land seahorse. Yeah, it looks like a land seahorse. Fiend of Slanesh? Maybe. No, I don't think so. Alright, we'll take the non-aggression. Okay, here we go. Oh, there you go. So we went to 28,000 and then we got another 2,000. Was it 28? Was it 28,800? And then it went up to 30,800. So we got about 2,000. I don't know. I'm not sure. So we got more money than we were expecting because we got extra money from that battle. So it, yeah. So yeah, my initial calculation was wrong, but you could see it went to 28,000 something. And then it popped up to 30,800. So the indoctrination is definitely working. We are definitely getting we're definitely getting our 5% or whatever of Tyrion's money. So that's good. Okay, Alistair is also immortal. So we just want to kill him with auto resolve again.
No glory, only service. Assume standard formation. We must avenge the fallen.
The gods protect them.
Alright. Well, I didn't really want to capture him, but that's fine. I think that means he's going to come back next turn. Actually, no. I'll execute him. Because that way he won't come back next turn. And then we should have 4 turns to capture other lords before he comes back.
I will do whatever it takes. The same fate.
Okay, so we've still only got... I think we've still only got one guy indoctrinated at the moment. Oh, here we go. Look out!
Your petty desires. Your secrets are mine.
We could move up here and try and attack him with Kathik next to us.
Gifted advisor.
Or we could just come back here and get a full stack first. We need to start getting some of those,
The Warden of Tor Ivres. Heed Ulthuan's call.
yeah, let's keep giving him more Elven Scholar, so we got more magic item chance. Get as much magic item drop chance as we can get.
It is but one.
I bring Azurion's fire.
Hey Jesus, so yeah, man. Fiend of Slanesh, maybe. I don't know.
I see the winds.
Okay, so I don't know. I think we would get. I don't know exactly what the numbers were, but I think we went from 28,800 or something to 30,800. So I'm guessing we were getting around 2,000. I'm guessing we get around between at least 1,200, but maybe up to 2,000. It's hard to guess, but somewhere around that 1,200 to 2,000, let's say. So if we gave Tyrion all of our money, if we give Tyrion 30,000 gold, then 5%. What's 5% of 1,000? 50. So if we give him 30,000, then what's 50 times 30? Trains. Is it like 1,500? No. Yeah, is it? Yeah, it's like 1,500. So it should give us quite a bit more. No, that's not right. I don't know, I'm confused. Anyway, long story short, we go for peace. We go for military alliance. We go for money. We offer every cent we've got. Actually, we'll just keep back a little bit. We'll keep back a bit so in case of, untoward things. And then we cancel the peace treaty. And then we still give him 25,000.
Understood.
And we did get the gifts, so the whole thing's working and pretty good. We'll eventually get this gift thing. We'll have positive relations out the wazoo as well, which will be handy. Now, hopefully when we end turn this time, we should see, I don't know, maybe about 2,500, 3,000 income. We can probably... Actually, we can probably... Yeah, I'll probably start recruiting there as well.
An adequate performance.
All right, look at this income. Look how many, those are all like main factions. There's like 80 of them or something. Okay, see this income. 9.1. All right, well, I didn't see it change, but my expected income was about 6,000, and I actually got, my expected treasury was about 6,000, and I ended up with 9,000 or 6,500 or something. So yeah, I think we got at least 2,500. So it went up, basically, is what I'm saying. So I think it's working. If we can capture 28,000. Oh, yeah, so we went up by 2,000. Oh, awesome. Thanks, Blackwell. Thanks for checking that. So it was 2,000. It was roughly, yeah, so it was roughly 2,000 the first time. And I reckon that second time it was about 2,500 or 3,000. Because I think our income, I think we had 6,000 something, or 5,000 something. And then when we were expected to lose money, and it went up by about 3,000 or something. So I think it went up by more. Yeah, it's working, yeah. Okay, Miradrin is our next target. Let's see if we can give Miradrin a bit of a beating.
Remain vigilant.
Because the more, if we can get a few lords going, it'll happen a lot faster, obviously.
This is our sworn duty.
A reckoning. True magic guides me. Light of the moon.
Vengeance for Morania.
Is it Miradrin? Right. Gotta write that down. Miradrin. We're sciencing here, guys. This is how the magic happens. Mercy just writing things down. And his pad. My favorite faction is a go. If your favorite faction is infinite money, then yes, it is a go. I think. We're not 100% confirmed, but it seems like it's working. They could have put a sneaky cap on it or something. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that other side is as good as Dash reckons. I think I'm gonna go back to my original.
We will obey. Archers. Loyal.
For duty.
I'm waiting. Eltharion.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Eltharion is too plumed? What are you trying to say? You think Eltharion's a bit effete? A bit of a pansy?
In Moranian's name.
He's just got style, that's all. You know? Vampiric gold slavery. Yeah, that's right. It's vampiric gold slavery. That's what it is.
I am ever ready. No,
Let's get down here and
We will obey.
It shall be done.
servants of the tower.
Ulthuan mage. Winds of magic rise.
don't fuck this up. What are you guys doing? Attack him. They just like lost target for some reason.
Agreed.
Guided by waystones.
Can't see shit. No, they still haven't got him. Oh, they knocked him over, but he didn't.
Assur noble.
Kill him.
Assur Lawmaster.
Oh, there's the skeleton hand. Got him. Got him in the cage. The skeleton hand's doing its work. Eltharion's trying to knock him over. Fucking kill him. There we go. Alright, done deal, boys.
Spearman.
It shall be. Have you bend to my will?
Eltharion.
Done deal. Good job. If you think this is too plumed, you should see Empire hats. Man, I love my Empire. I love my plumed floppy hats. That is some high quality cheese. It is some excellent cheese. Comes to me now, but the High Elf settlement is just a reskin from the Cathay Minor settlement. Yeah, all of them are reskins. All of them are reskins. They only have a certain number of unique maps. Maybe there's like 10 or 15 or something of the minor settlements, and then maybe even less. I'm not sure. And then they just put reskins on them.
The Assur will rise again.
Now, should be able to get 2 more, I think. Yeah, we're going to make Cavill a combat hero, obviously, with the physical resistance, the extra melee defense. And who's this Bellaline? This is the Life Mage Bellaline. See, campaign movement range and speed might be good for her. Enemy hero success chance would be good. Stalk could be good. Oh, this didn't the Shadow used to give you extra? The Shadow used to give you extra Winds of Magic reserve. They took that out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Shadow used to give you extra Winds of Magic reserve for the Lord's army only. Maybe that attribute causes terror when fighting against greenskins. Is that new? I feel like the movement range is going to be the most important for her, probably. Yeah. Movement range or hidden enemy hero success chance. I feel like this one gives you more bonuses. This one, the only thing I want from this really is the +5 movement range. But the +5 movement range is good. That she's basically in a you know, a utility lord and army delivery system. So that 5% movement range might be the most important thing that I could give her. Although getting ambushed is pretty fucked as well. Yeah, we'll just go for the shadow. Miragerin is captive.
Talk now. Spare yourself torment. Your lifelong patrol begins. Ivres depends upon
Right. We'll get some Mistwalkers. They nerfed the Mistwalker traits, did they? Oh, did they? No, I don't know. The one I looked at before seemed pretty strong.
High Elven Archmage.
Oh, you mean the Mistwalker hero traits? Yeah. Well, they nerfed the Shadow, definitely. I don't think they should. I think Sentinel's still just as good as it was before.
Prince Eltharion.
The day is ours.
Haunted by fate. Moon, dreams, and fortune.
What happened to Nikari? Did did Nikari go into ambush stance or something? Military presence 4. That's just that there. So there's another, his army's around here somewhere.
Master of high magic.
I don't know, should I risk getting ambushed? Maybe I should just hide in my little territory here. Or maybe I can...
Carried by magic.
Even archmages sleep.
That gives me 75% ambush defense chance.
I wield the winds. I know my destination. Destiny lies there. Toward power.
Yeah, it looks like the infinite gold's still working. We're still testing it now. But it's looking good so far. I love Spire Guard. They're one of my favorite units in the whole game. I just love how they're like unbreakable. I feel like Spire Guard are like the quintessential elf, you know, like they've got swords, they got spears, they got bows, they've got long range, they've got shining silver armor, they're like noble, you know, but they're also unbreakable discipline, you know. They're like the paragons of high elven virtue.
You must restore order.
Yeah, Spire Guard are cool. Alright, let's get some more of this infinite money
Ulthuan.
BS going on.
You are no kin of mine.
We'll keep back. Yeah, I'll keep back like 1,400 gold. It should be enough to stop us from getting any bankruptcy.
Understood.
Thoughts so far on Immortal Empires? Do you think it's worth the hype? I think it will be, Calvin. I think it will be. I think it's still it is a beta. Like there's definitely bugs in it. There's things that are missing. There's, you know, it's a beta, you know, but yeah, it feels good, man. It feels good. $7.5. So what did we have before? We had 1,500 gold. So we just got about 6,000 gold then. It's going up. It's going up. Yeah, like, yeah, I think Legend was saying that the AI is quite passive. Comparatively, he thinks. It sort of seems that way to me too. I haven't really had enough time with the game to really confirm it, but seems like the AI is a bit passive. But that sort of stuff is super easy for them to fix, you know. I think we're going to say that the AI is really passive. Then CA will do a patch. It'll probably instantly fix that, or the AI will become like super aggressive and start slaughtering everyone or something, you know. But yeah, I think that AI passivity is just a numbers thing. They can change that super easy. Not that they'll necessarily get it right super easy, but they can make changes to it super easy, I believe.
Beyond even Quraysh.
All right, Electra. Yeah, I'm not going to go through everything, but yeah, there's like numerous issues. There's numerous issues. I'm thinking that if you want a really good challenge now, you have to put that like end game scenarios on like super early. Are you being haunted by a ghost of chaos? Yeah, kind of. That's my my fencing gambeson for longsword. So yeah, I haven't really got to train for a long time now actually, but theoretically I like to do a bit of fencing with my longsword. I really miss it sometimes. Like I just think about it and I just think how cool it is, and I really miss doing it. But yeah, I haven't trained longsword for about 3 years now, I'd say.
Supreme. I know my destination.
They face the warden.
Okay, so this is Electra. I've got her name written down in the book. What's this trick you're doing with the economy? I've got a video that explains it, Wadies. Actually, I probably should link that in it so that everyone knows what we're trying to figure out. That'd probably be easier. Yeah, if you go into my channel under the Warhammer 2 videos, there's a video called... There's Mercy. There's a video called Infinite Money. And it's an old school Warhammer 2 trick taught to me by the great Thingamabob. Eltharion Infinite Money Explained. The video probably goes for a bit long, but yeah, I don't know, whatever, I'll put it there anyway in case anyone wants to, so I don't keep explaining the same exact thing over and over again. But yeah, basically you indoctrinate their characters, so that you indoctrinate the characters so you get a percentage of their money, and then you lock them into a siege so they can't spend any money, and then you give them all of your money, which means that they give you a higher percentage of the money because they've got more money to give you a percentage of, and it just becomes a loop, and you can just give them more and more and more.
I fight for Ivres.
Dauntless. Lakuri.
Ulthuan mage, as you say.
St. Louis, sinner!
Scython, hear me.
The king.
By my father's
Oh,
blood,
I just chunked her.
avenge the fallen.
Noble, by your command. As you say.
Warden of Ulthuan. Ulthuan.
Oh, she's like getting down low really fast there.
Ready and able.
Trying to kill her.
Warden of Safari.
Done.
Noble.
Should be it. Just about.
As you say.
There we go. Alright. You and Legendary Lord, you and Legend of Total War are competing for the economy cheese. Oh, really? Is he doing economy cheese as well? What's Legend playing? Is he doing Eltharion as well? Oh, Norska. Okay. Norska's pretty rich as well. He's doing, I think High Elves are probably richer than... Well, look, nobody's richer than Eltharion. Eltharion's the richest of them all because he can get billions, literally billions. Legend's the one that, so Thingamabob was on the first told me about this cheese. Thanks, Thingamabob. You're a legend. Hope you come back someday and give us more of your wisdom. So then I made a video just literally based exactly on what Thingamabob explained to me. Then then Legend like saw that video, then he did it like to the nth degree. Like I think in my video I showed that you could get like 150,000 gold per turn. Well, you can get as much as you want, but I showed it up to like 150,000 gold per turn. Legend got it up to like, I think it was like 250 billion gold per turn or 2.5 billion gold per turn, and he actually broke the game because it couldn't calculate the numbers anymore and it went back around to zero. So Legend's very familiar with this cheese. Alright, so we've got 3 lords now. I think we can get 1 more, and then Tyrion and Alistair will come back. Then this time, instead of murdering them, we'll indoctrinate them as well. And then we'll have 5 or 6. We should be able to get 5 or 6, I think.
Relent, and all this.
So we've currently got 3. If we get 1 more normal lord, then we get 4, and then we get Alistair and Alistair and Tyrion after that.
High Elven Archmage.
Prince Eltharion. They face the Warden.
Archmage.
Master of high magic.
Should we get up here and start? Who's Tyrion's major enemy?
Manarian reborn. Show me some respect.
Main threat. We're still his main threat. Yeah. But once we give him more money. Plus 47. Yeah, that gifts is going to keep going up and up, so.
As you say.
Yeah, we should start getting significantly more stuff. If you unlock the second prison slot and keep Tyrion or Alistair there, you get 1 more lord to indoctrinate before one of them gets back. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. Yeah, good call. Hopefully we'll get 1 more now. I don't know if I should leave Nikari here or... What other major threats have we got? We've got Noctilus. He's not really that major of a threat though. I'm just a bit worried about taking out any of the other factions in case we need them to become major threats of Tyrion later on. I might...
Sathari's servant. Seeking a trial.
Let's see how we go. Oh, we got... Oh, shit. Oh, we'll... Yeah, well, that's right. We'll upgrade that later. The priority is the infinite money, really. Yeah, hopefully we'll get one more normal lord now, and then we'll be able to unlock the second prison slot with them. If Tyrion comes back now, that'll be a pain in the ass.
Be sure you do not waste my time.
The sword of Cain has been unleashed into the world. However, another has...
Did,
We are the superior aspect.
Tyrion back... Ah. Can we... Are any of the quests... Do any quests give us warden supplies? No. We could raise the settlement.
We are ill at ease.
The vortex calls. True magic guides me.
I reject your petty desires.
I see the winds.
I think that means we can attack from there.
Boundless
I
wisdom.
know we might get wiped out, but it's like, who cares?
Ready yourselves.
Oh, I thought I was in... Oh, bro.
The maiden's benediction. Cloaked in shadow. Destiny lies there.
Yeah, I know. We might get rolled there, but we'll see how we go. So, yeah, I guess we'll just kill
Only surface.
Tyrion. Actually, if we could catch him, that would be better, wouldn't it?
Student of Teclis. Destiny lies there.
My life for we must avenge the fall.
Magic in purest form.
Didn't they nerf the high elf traits like missile strength for all units? I don't know. I didn't actually check any of those traits yet.
You must restore order.
So the princess was the one that used to get those, yeah? So we got Ardent, minus 30% upkeep for blah, blah, Frenzy, range plus 10% for archers, Ulthuan Seaguard, Eltharion Reaver archers, etc. So still got plus 10% range there. Strong, seems about the same. The weaker versions, no, I don't know. Didn't get any of the good ones. Avaricious plus 10% magic item drop chance? I thought it was more than that. Post battle loot 50%. This seems pretty good. Resistant, I think that's the same. don't know, they all look kind of the same. Didn't seem nerfed, yeah. Yeah. I think they're still pretty much the same.
Is our sworn.
Alright, we'll see if we can capture Tyrion. Tyrion's like a pain in the ass to capture though, because he, because he's got that item that makes him get healed. I love Tyrion. He's my favorite. One of my favorites anyway. Such an iron-hard little bastard. I love how he doesn't have a big scary mount as well. Heart of Avalon. Yeah, the Heart of Avalon makes it a real bitch trying to kill him. You have very pretty eyes. I have pretty eyes. Oh, thank you. You should check out the thumbnail I did for my Belagar campaign. I feel like that shows off my eyes. You can see them cut out through the helmet.
Spearmen.
Oh, I got told a what was it? Told a thing about eyes. Apparently, guys have much longer eyelashes than girls. So, you know, like when, you know, when girls like get all like heaps of makeup and stuff, and, you know, for the girls that do wear a lot of makeup, my wife doesn't really wear much makeup, doesn't really wear that sort of stuff. But, you know, it's a thing that some girls wear a lot of makeup, right? And they have like fake lashes so they can look like they've got really long lashes. So you sort of think of long lashes as being like a feminine type of thing. But yeah, I was told by my, my cousin, I think it was, who's a hairdresser, and I guess a bit of a beauty expert, that yeah, guys actually have longer eyelashes than girls. That's probably why we have such beautiful eyes. Where is he? Where is the bastard? We'll like scan the skies for him. There he is. Young prick. I wonder if it will trigger after. Like, I don't know if we could beat him. We might go up there and get our asses kicked.
Acknowledged. Loyal. As you say.
For duty.
We will obey.
Acknowledged. Advance.
Archers.
Forward. For duty. By your command.
Noble. Lacoy.
Oh, he's on a horse as well. That's more of a pain in the ass. He is Elthariel's big scary mount, yeah. But yeah, I like how he doesn't really have a big scary mount. Oh, look how fast he is on Melandia. He's coming for us. Get out of here, boys. Take to the skies. Oh, I don't know if we can get away from him, actually. He's maybe too quick. There we go.
Ready and able. Attack! Spearmen! Loyal! For the Everqueen! Sail!
Orders received.
Seal the deal.
Giran protects me. Without fail. We away!
Oh, he's coming. Jesus, get the fuck out of there. He's coming. Run.
Done!
Flee.
Forward!
Get out of there.
Noble born!
Tyrion's the predator.
Eltharion!
Shoot him from orbit. It's the only way to be sure.
March! Lakoi!
Duty calls.
Oh shit, get away.
Everyone, bend to my will.
Warden repositioning.
It shall be done.
Orders understood. March.
Archers, quickly now. Can I be praised?
These spearmen are getting fucked up.
We advance. Understood.
Glory matters not. Empowered by vengeance.
Yes. Lakoi Soraya.
Elfrai Harathoi!
He's gonna, the fucking heel's gonna pop. The heel's gonna pop any fucking second.
My power is yours.
Got him. We got him, boys. We got him. All right, that was good. Those spearmen had to give their lives to hold him down, but they did a great. They made a great sacrifice for the cause. It's coming for the chicken. I personally use my eyelashes to generate lift when I ride a bike, so I don't know what you're talking about. Nice. We used to do, remember we used to do, I remember I was young, I was like, when I was like a teenager, I remember we used to do like Eskimo kisses? No, not Eskimo kisses. Eskimo kisses when you rub your noses together. Butterfly kisses. It was like, you'd like put your eye on the girl's eye, and you would like, your eyelashes would kind of go like that. I don't know. That was weird. I don't know. It's just one of those things you do when you're a teenager, I guess. It was pretty cute though. I mean, anything with a girl seems pretty awesome when you're a teenager. Hey Steven, how you going, man? Member for 16 months now. Veteran. Steven the Veteran Goret. Hey Messi, how are you liking the High Elf campaign? Yeah, I'm not really playing so much for I mean, I am enjoying it. I mean, I'm having a great time, but I'm not so much enjoying it as I am kind of sciencing. You know what I mean? So check out the skulls. That's to tell you that these guys are some badass mofos. So we might. Yeah, we might kill Tyrion again.
All you have to do is talk.
Yeah, I might kill Tyrion again, and but he'll be out for 5 turns, and then I will unlock that second one. I should have unlocked it earlier. I just wasn't thinking strategically. It means we've got to do another cycle, but that's okay. Now we can put Alistair in here.
High Elven Archmage. Effortless for such as I. An Archmage is accustomed to victory. Hoef's disciple. Master Mage.
Alright, Alright, we'll put another 8,000 on... We'll put another 8,000 on Tyrion. Make sure we've got a bit of a buffer.
God be good. You have the nerve to stand before me?
Yeah, I think 8,000 should be okay. Hopefully.
Very well.
Yeah, the military actions is going up and up, but that's okay. We'll fix that. That's no stress. Yeah, I'm liking the whole sciencing thing and having all you guys here, and I'm liking that it's an exciting new game and all that kind of stuff. That's the stuff that's making me have fun. But no, it's good. It's good fun just playing in Immortal Empires. Everything feels fresh and new, you know, which is really cool. Okay, so we've got maxed out magic items. I want to make him a bit better in combat, I think. Get him kill those lords a bit faster. I love High Elves, and I was thinking of starting as Eltharion for my first Immortal Empires. Anything radically different for the High Elves between Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3? The main thing that's different is that Confederation is practically impossible. The QA lead has confirmed in a Rally Point interview that they will fix Confederations in a near future update. Is that a new... Hey, Andrew Jones, member for 20 months. Check out that EP. Dropping the Kazakin. Ah! Nice one. Hey, Lewis, is that a new Rally Point interview, or are you talking about the one that he did with Rich? You talking about the one, like, are you talking about what Mitch said? Rally Point came out today. Oh, okay, awesome. I want to see that right now, because that is extremely pertinent to what we're doing right now. Do you know what the name of it is? Andrew's got you beat in quality, Andrew's got you beat in quantity, but you've got him beat in quality, Stephen. Now, let's check this out. So what's the Rally Point? How do I Google it? What's it called? Rally Point Total War Rich. Yeah, can anyone know the name of the Rally Point video so I can find it? 4 more months and I need a new icon to differentiate myself from the plebs such as Steven. That is true. That is true. You're going to be one of the OG members that's going to be the first. I have to make up a new icon. I wonder what it should be. Maybe it should be. Maybe I should take a photo of myself right now. It can be like Wolfric Volkmar, Wolfric Mercy. Fuck, I don't know. Whatever. Mercy Frick. That's the one. Is it on the Total War home channel? Sorry, help me out here, guys. Where's the fucking Rally Point? Is it a video or a blog post? There's no videos on their homepage. Go to Discord. Oh, you put it in Discord? Just in general? If you're going to link me something in Discord, write at Mercy the Mad next to it so I can find it. Oh, Total War Discord. Okay, yeah. What are we talking about? News? Sorry guys, I just want to check out this community news. Here we go, it's not yet. Rally Point interview. Today we're chatting with, yeah, okay, here we go. Is there a video version of it or is it just the written version? All right, I think I'm good now. I think I found it. Community news. The Rally Point interview with Luke Brown, senior QA lead. Is that the one? Yeah, cool. Thanks so much for pointing this out. We might have a newsman badge in the works here, I think. Let me just check this out. Okay. Rally Point news with Luke Brown, the senior QA lead. Hey, so who are you and what do you do? Hi there, I'm Luke Brown and I'm the senior QA lead on the Total War Warhammer DLC team since the Silence and the Fury. Well, in that case, we owe you a great debt, Luke Brown, because you've been doing some damn fine work. Actually, the Silence and the Fury, that was just like the second last DLC, wasn't it? So, okay, he's unproven. No, I think they've been doing pretty good work even since then. I've had the honor of working on the final DLC Warhammer 2 DLC content along with the upcoming Champions of Chaos and Immortal Empires DLCs for Warhammer 3. My job is organizing, coordinating QA efforts in the Warhammer DLC projects, helping run day-to-day, making sure that the mighty behemoth that is Total War Warhammer is tested, alongside keeping designers, coders, producers in the loop without any major issues or challenges we find in the game during testing. It has a high degree of challenge at the times, and there's never a dull moment, I can imagine. What are you working on this week? After working on Champions of Chaos and Immortal Empires, I've now started working on the next exciting DLC entry for Total War Warhammer 3, looking over the documentation and setting up our testing plans for the project. I can't talk about it too much, lest I be offered to the flames for leaking stuff, but as an avid fan of Games Workshop's tabletop and hobby since age 10, I can say that if you think you've seen it all in the Warhammer DLC already, prepare to be amazed. Ooh, okay, that sounds good. There are lots of exciting DLCs and content on the way, and I can't wait to see all of the other fans' reactions to them when you get to finally see them. Okay? Is there anything exciting you can share? Something that I don't think has been mentioned yet is that we've brought back the unique settlement options artwork that players will remember from Mortal Empires. Once again, you'll be able to see the beautifully crafted artwork that's specific to each blah, 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 blah. What? There's nothing there about fucking anything? There's nothing there about confederations. Oh, anyway, nice to meet you, Luke. Thank you for that insight into that. That's pretty cool. It's in the comments. Okay. How do I find the comments? Oh, in the messages, the 241 messages or whatever. Okay. Let's get even more serious. Can I make that bigger? No, I don't know. All right, let me try again. I didn't realize that you guys couldn't see what I was looking at then. I thought I was like showing you guys visuals. Okay. So there's some stuff here. So what are we, hello back, blah 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 blah. Is there, am I looking in here? Oh, here we go. We usually have plenty of documentation about how function should we have. What? So a tester, as a tester myself. So where's the question? Oh, anyway, whatever. We have plenty of documentation from designers on how a function or feature should behave, although there can often be some cases where a unique scenario hasn't been anticipated. In these cases, we'll raise it straight to the designers and have a quick chat about the expected results and whether it seems correct or not. Once that's determined, we'll make a note for reference, and then we'll be either a bug or we'll move on to check if it's the intended design. Okay, cool. Favorite race is Bretonia. Okay, cool. Can't really confirm anything there, but our team really enjoyed the new variety the in-game brings to late game, so who knows, maybe. Good thing is that there's been mod friendly, so blah blah. Okay, so that's a bit So they're saying they're not. So he's saying that basically he doesn't know, but he's not. It sounds like he's not aware of them adding any new endgame scenarios as yet. So that's, yeah. I was hoping that that expanding endgame scenarios would be a priority for them, because I think it's a really awesome thing. But yeah, the other comment about the endgame scenarios that somebody made was the same sort of thing, saying like, basically not committing to add anything to it, but saying it's really moddable. I feel like that's a really shame and a lost opportunity. Like, I feel like the endgame scenarios is the thing about Warhammer 3. Like, all this other stuff, like, it's cool and everything, like settlement battles, diplomacy, fucking all that shit. It's all great stuff, but the endgame scenarios is the thing that could really make Warhammer 3 like feel alive, you know. And they have to be less like one-dimensional though. Like, I don't know, they have I don't know, I won't comment too much about that, but I think they could do more, basically, and I think it's an area where it will pay dividends. Like, if they put more into making the endgame scenarios more rich and interactive and stuff, then it'll be really, really cool. Automation testing. Love to see objective-based or set piece pre-scripted battles with more cinematic aspects to them in battles. Yeah, I like that stuff too. I like the story. Click on the pinned messages. All right. Is that this? Huh? It's hard with this though, because you don't know what the question is. But yeah. What is it if I just, can you do continue searching here? Can you try Control F now? Some interesting stuff here, but it's getting a bit esoteric. Is this? I don't know if esoteric's the right word for that, but just trying to find where it says something about fucking confederations. Maybe easier if I just went back to the main screen and searched. Confederation and how it's done is something already being looked at into based on feedback. Keep an eye out for the near future for more info on that. Is that it? Is that the whole thing? Because yeah, I'd already seen Mitch had already made a comment like that as well. He'd already said that people had made feedback about it and they were looking at it, and that's pretty much exactly what Luke said there. So basically, no new information. Oh, actually, maybe Mitch was saying, might have been, or maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe Mitch was saying specifically that they were working on confederations for Chaos Warriors. I thought I'd seen somewhere else that they'd already said they were looking at confederations, but... Anyway, was there anything else in here that I should look for? I know, I'll leave this open if anyone... Well, actually, maybe if it might be easier if anyone finds anything interesting, if you could just post it, just repost it on my Discord and just write out Mercy the Mad, and then I can just read it straight out if you think it's worth sharing with everybody. But yeah, no, that's good to know that they're definitely looking at the confederations. I think if they add more like bespoke confederation options, like the quests and the like the quests and the technologies and stuff like that, like Bretonia has, and like the Wood Elves have and everything like that, that would be great. But I also think that the basic normal confederation system is pretty good as well. They just need to tweak some of the numbers. It's like, it seems a bit like whack, you know, like it's either it's bugged or they didn't put the right numbers in or something.
Ulthuan expects.
But anyway, yes, Luis Ortiz, I think we need to give you a newsman badge for that. So yeah, so exactly what Lewis just did then, if there's some new like official Creative Assembly news, or a new like official leak that's come out or something, and I'm not aware of it, and you tell me about it like during the stream, like just like how Lewis did then, so that I can tell everybody about it, then you get a newsman badge on my Discord. Basically just means you get a different color name, you get a special teal name, and I'll let you post in certain channels that other people can't post in and stuff. So yeah, so if you want your badge, Lewis, just go onto my Discord. There's a link in the description below if you want to jump on there, and just write @MosterTheMad, give me my badge, give me badge, and then I will give you your newsman badge. But yeah, thanks for letting us know about that. That's good to get that confirmation. I'm glad that they're looking at the Confederations. But yeah, I hope they don't completely change it. I don't think they will, because but I hope they don't completely change it. I hope they just tweak the values a little bit to make it a bit easier, basically. But I think if they do add some more bespoke methods, that would be cool too. Alright, so hopefully we're not going to get ganked up there. We might check out, I might sit here. See if these guys are going to come for us. I think we can run if we need to. How would you feel about all confederations working like Beastmen or Bretonnia? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't want that. I would like some more like that, maybe. Like I like how it is now. Like there's some like Bretonnia and Beastmen, there's some that are not, there's some that are combination. Like, I like how Thorek has got like normal confederation, but he's got a quest to confederate Karak. Which is it? Karak as I can't remember what it is. The one, those dwarves in the southeast. And like how Imric's got his confederation quest, but then after that he confederates normally. I like that kind of thing. I feel like Bretonnia is too easy to get the confederation.
Sathari's servant.
I don't know about all this. Is he in range?
The vortex calls. Scholar supreme.
Don't tempt me.
High mage.
I feel like this is going to be bad. Maybe we'll go like here. How about we go like there?
There I must go.
And then we'll be reinforcing him. Yeah, so if Nikai, oh shit. Actually, no, I just realized I moved in range of the garrison. Fuck. Karakazul, yeah. Yeah, I kind of like that, how you have, like, the combination. Alright, we'll move out a bit. Okay, now they don't get reinforcements from Toro Chair, I don't think. But yeah, but if they, so he's gonna move first before this minor settlement. So if he wants to attack me, he has to attack me with this guy reinforcing. And then after he moves, then this guy will move. Hopefully he'll siege Toro Care, and then I can join in. That'll be alright, I guess. I'm a bit worried about this army. I feel like we need another army. If we just build a second army here, that might be the way to go.
Master of high magic. Even the law master could not.
Electra, yeah, see now we've got the same lords coming back again. We've already captured Electra. Hey Ragnarok, yeah, I'm good, man.
Remain vigilant.
So yeah, it's a pain in the ass having to recapture all these lords again. Maybe I should siege lock Electra. Yeah, I won't bother recapturing her because we've already got her indoctrinated right now. So I'll just keep her siege locked and see if we can get her to switch out for a different lord. Oh, here we go.
Denied.
Ulthuan, my people have striven to keep you from our realm.
Check out the baseline evaluation, minus 260. Maybe it's because they hate my guts so much. Maybe that's why the baseline evaluation is so high. Relative faction strength is finally positive, so that's interesting. Yeah, I really don't know why that base evaluation is so messed up. So it's interesting that the QA lead said, so the well actually it wasn't like a specific question directed to the QA team, was it? So he didn't sort of, yeah, I was going to say it's interesting that he addressed that question. But I guess it's not that interesting. Because it doesn't necessarily mean that his team's looking into it, it just means that somebody's looking into it.
Understood.
Because, yeah, I was just thinking if the QA team's looking into it, that means that they know that it's definitely a bug. You know. Hey, Ragnarok. Have you tested Eltharion's infinite money? Or are you trying to... both. Right now, we're doing the infinite money, and yeah, it seems to work the same as it did before. And then once we get the infinite money under control, then we're going to try to leverage that to see if we can get a Confederation. But it looks like the Confederations are, like, really bad, like...
Everqueen, I bid you welcome.
What's her baseline? Her baseline's only minus 100. But we still at the same relative faction strength thing, super low, super high, or whatever. I wonder if it's the same with everybody.
You may approach and make your request.
Relative faction strength 15.1, no. Yeah, so it's the same. There's like a weird penalty for relative faction strength for the High Elves. I wonder if it's the same for all factions
I find talking to your
in Immortal Empires. Yeah, see this relative faction strength minus 14.8, we're clearly much stronger than they are. So how could we possibly have a lower, like a worse faction strength than them? It's interesting. Yeah, well, that's what we were just talking about, Ragnarok. They said that in the rally point, they said that they're gonna change the they said that they're gonna change the confederations. They said they're looking at it. They're gonna be looking at it. They didn't say anything specific. Are we not in danger of losing anything right now, are we? No, I don't think so.
Asor sorcerer.
Hello, is the Eltharion cheese gone in honey? No, hey, Raven, no, it's still there. We're doing it right now. We're getting about, I think we're currently getting about 6,000-7,000 gold per turn from the cheese. Wait, no, more than that, probably like 8,000. Oh, our allies just ran away. Brave Sir Robin. What happened to that army? They were alive on their turn, so he mustn't have wiped them out, because I'm pretty sure I saw him move there first, and then Kathik's army from here moved away. So I don't know if they're nice. Yeah, that's it. If you want to be like the most powerful you can possibly be, then Eltharion is your first campaign for sure. Still Electra.
This is our sworn duty.
I bring Azurion's fire.
Oh yeah, so we're getting like about 16,000 gold per turn now. Starting to go up faster.
Archmage. Gifted advisor. Unfathomable knowledge.
For Ulthuan!
Money exploit still works? Yeah, the money exploit will definitely make Confederating Tyrion easier.
Fang sword bites deep.
But I don't know. Well, it'll get us closer to getting the Confederation, but it might still be impossible. I'm not sure.
What you stand for. Speak. As you say.
Aha.
Seek.
Shit. It's worse now. God damn it. Alright. Oh well, at least we're gonna save a lot of money, I guess. Money exploit still works? Yeah, seems to. It's alright. It's all increased income to get our infinite money going faster. Actually, it's a good point. We can abandon all of our territory now. We don't need anything. We don't need anything except for just Tyrion's last settlement. That's all we need to have infinite money. Do you reckon we can do some sort of like? No, it's gonna be bad. I mean, we've got a really nice corner camp here. Well, it's not like the best, but it's okay. No trees and shit. But I think they're just gonna run roughshod over us. We don't have enough archers and stuff.
Loyal. It shall be done.
Spearman. Illyrian archers.
Well, actually, he's got faster shit than us, don't he? So we need to put these guys at the back. Alright.
Asor Archmage.
Without fail.
It will be done. It will be done.
Time for some legend cheese gameplay, yeah, for sure. I don't think we're gonna be as successful as legend would be, but
I will prevail.
we can try. We can make them bleed, brothers.
Asa, move!
I'm not very good at Ponzi High Elf speeches. What's a good High Elf speech? This miscreant thinks it can sully the glistening shores of Ulthuan. But our culture has stood for 10,000 years. Our silvered shields and our glinting arrow tips will turn back the fiend. I don't know, I feel like I'm a shrieky like fire wizard. Not like a how do I get rid of that formation shit? Default groups. Yeah, that's the one. Sometimes I kind of like it, the default drag out, but other times it's not good.
Quickly now. Assyrian guides us. It will be done. At once. It shall be done.
Archers. March, as you say. Burial!
Advance!
Understood! Illyrian archers! Quickly now!
They're coming for us. They come.
We will obey!
Orders received!
We will obey!
For duty! It shall be done!
It will be done! For duty! Apace! Archers! Understood! It will be done! Loyal! We advance! Spearmen! Onward! Hussar forward! We advance!
I sally forth!
It will be done!
There's the fiend. They'll be coming for us. Don't you worry about that. So we got 78 winds of magic. Oh yeah, if we get Nikari to just come and suicide before we even do anything, that'd be pretty cool. Man, I was a bit slow off that on the mark. Yeah, I was a bit slow off the mark there. Can't get the spell off. Alright, we don't need it. He's gonna die anyway. She got punted big time. Oh, I forgot to, I could have just cast this, got endless range, infinite range. Oh, one of those, fuck, one of those spearmen just ceased to exist. Actually, I should have Should have cast that on the chariots.
As you said,
Would have been better.
attack!
Yeah, I think we fucked this up.
To battle!
Make Ulthuan proud! Illyrian archers! Orders understood! We will obey! We go! Draw back!
Asor Archmage!
Serve the king! Illyrian archers!
Asor Archmage! Observe my radiance!
Drop!
Witness true magic!
We need to clear a side.
We will obey. Asa, attack!
Asor Archmage!
Move! For Ulthuan! Moving out! Can I be praised?
No, this did a bit of damage, but not too much, really.
Master of Sorcery! Asor Archmage! I am doomed! I summon the winds!
Asor, withdraw!
Spellcaster!
If we could clear a side, then we could maybe clear the other side, but yeah, it's looking rough.
Magic's unleashed!
Oh, I've got a hero in here as well. Fuck.
Ulthuan!
Yeah, I fucked that battle up. Gave up in seeing it. I would kind of want to restart this battle and try to fight it again. It was pretty fun little battle. I reckon I could win this. I just stuffed up right at the start, and then I got a little bit panicked.
Archers!
Death to all!
I will not tarry! Behold my power! Asor Archmage! High Mage ready!
Without fail. Advance! Draw back! Loyal.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Obey! Ancestors!
Following my destiny! Witness true magic!
Understood. Kadai be praised. Acknowledged.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get him in time.
As you say.
Unfortunately.
Asor Archmage!
Nearly. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Nah, not quite.
Orders received.
Orders received! Loyal!
But yeah, we could definitely win this battle. I don't know, should I go back and win it, or should we just take the loss? Like a man. Like a man.
The most potent spells!
Archers! Advance! Ancestors! For duty! Advance! For Lother!
Yeah, I think we're done. We've got no wins. Fight, noob. Yeah, no, it's all over. Aspire Guard did a good. The demons melt when you kill the characters. Not exactly, but yeah, it definitely helps. Is there currently any embargo on Immortal Empires multiplayer stuff? Really interested in victory conditions, thanks. Hey Jimmy Winger, no, there's no embargo on multiplayer stuff. But you'd have to talk to a multiplayer YouTuber. I don't know anything about that stuff, sorry. What specifically, what's your question? I mean, I might know the answer, but... Alright, well no, we're just gonna take the loss. We take it like men. History, we're not gonna rewrite history. History says that Sakana ate shit and had a dirt nap. So that is how history will remember it. But yeah, I definitely could have done that a lot better. Take the loss like a king. Exactly. I spent their lives as I thought best. It cost them a lot more than it cost us, I'd say. They lost their legendary lord temporarily. They lost 2 units of exalted demonettes and a bunch of other cool stuff. I mean, we lost our 2 spire guard, which are pretty good, but apart from that, it was not that big of a deal. Well, actually, no. They didn't lose. We lost more than they did, probably, but they did lose some stuff. We made them suffer. I was wondering what the victory conditions are for the Wood Elves were in co-op. Oh, you mean multiplayer co-op? Right, yeah. No idea, sorry.
I trust that you too are pledged to safeguard the Waystones.
Yeah, I don't know anyone who's doing any multiplayer co-op stuff. Anticity usually does like multiplayer head-to-head stuff. I don't know if it's the same victory conditions or not for head-to-head. I think head-to-head and co-op usually have the same sort of victory conditions, don't they? I'm not sure. No worries, Jimmy. Yeah, sorry, man. I can't help you with that one. I'm sure we'll find out soon enough, though.
Far beneath an archmage.
Actually, if you put a comment on the video, or just any video, put a comment on one of my videos and ask me, and I can check it out after the stream and reply to your message, or message me on Discord. You can DM me or just at me in one of the Discord channels.
Even quiet.
All right, we've had her for three turns now, so I reckon it might be time to
avenge Tor Ivres.
Even the Lawmaster could not.
High Elven Archmage.
They cannot live.
Alright, we'll try and capture her again. Co-op in Warhammer 2 is just take so many settlements, but I bet they've changed it a bit now. Yeah, maybe, because the victory conditions are all different now for single player, and they're quite cool, some of them. Like the dwarf short victory gives you +3 capacity for all hero types. How cool is that? That's really cool. I hope that all of them have got really cool short victory things like that, because like that was the thing before, like short victory didn't have any, like there was no reason to do it. Like if your objective is just to play the game more and enjoy it, then getting the short victory doesn't really help you with that. It's just like a random arbitrary thing that doesn't do anything. But now the victory conditions, they actually give you really good rewards. Well, some of them do anyway. I think they're a bit like hit and miss. Some of them are good, some of them aren't.
Archers.
Ulthuan Mage.
Avenge the fallen. Azurian sends me.
Lawmaster of Hoeth. Sithon Seal Kadei. It will be done.
Understood. Penance. The Grim Warden rises.
Noble born.
Going to kill this guy accidentally.
Lawmaster of poet.
High Mage.
I will smash your men in.
Men Louis! Araya Men Louis!
Kill him. Oh my god.
I am ever ready.
5 seconds. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm gonna concede defeat. Take a loss. Because otherwise she'd die. And we would not get the capture. So this way we can just fight it again and this time get the capture. What happened with that nuke? It was a total brain fart. When I went into the battle, I was like, oh, I've got this non-stealth unit, so I better retreat them straight off the I've got to retreat them straight off the battle before I go in. But then once I got in there, I got distracted by the fact that it's a different map. Like it's not the same old Skavenblight map that we're used to. Oh, she just stole his armor. Ganked. Luckily it was the shit armor. Yeah, it was like a different map, and then I got distracted by like seeing where I could hide my units so that they wouldn't get shot by the towers, and I totally forgot about the nuke. And then I started the battle, and then I was like, oh yeah, he's got a nuke. I hope they're not going to nuke me. And then I just got like nuked. Hey Tom, yeah, infinite money still works. Yep.
Father, forgive my weakness.
Okay, let's try that again, shall we?
High Elven Archmage. They will die. They will suffer the might of Sathari.
Prince Eltharion, I cannot rest.
Is infinite money glitch still working? Yep. Is Tyrion still strong in 1-3? Yeah, I believe he's still pretty strong. This is why you land your flying garbage before attacking instead of meleeing from the air. Yeah, true. Where's my ranger spam? High elf ranger spam. I haven't actually tried high elf ranger spam. They're probably not bad. They're probably pretty efficient. Like, they're probably pretty cost effective.
Assault Archmage.
I might, I don't know if I should.
Spellcaster Supreme. True magic is mine.
No, this is fine. Yeah.
Ready. Assault Archmage.
Where is she?
Victory is destined.
Tremble before us.
Spearmen! Onward! To battle!
My main job is just to not accidentally kill her. Poor man's swordmasters.
Assyrians fire. If needs be.
She up there, maybe?
Orders received. Acknowledged. Apace. We will obey. Acknowledged.
Ah, there she is.
The winds flow through me.
Loyal. Forward. Assur, move.
It shall be done. Swiftly!
Archers. Assur, move.
Alright, so we can do this without killing her accidentally.
It will be done. Orders received. As you say.
You will not stop.
Gotta like not fuck this up.
Ancestors.
Did it. Done.
Archmages never fail. Magic's unleashed. Assault Archmage.
Forward.
Quite like doing sieges. Yeah, I don't mind sieges sometimes. Some sieges when you've got good range superiorities, different, a lot different from trying to do them with just melee. Apart from Scab and Blight. Remember Scab and Blight. I might have to make one of my new emotes for the channel, just like a nuke emote. It's like remember the nuke. Yeah, it was pretty brutal. Wasn't my finest moment.
Piasso will rise again.
Okay. So we've got Electra. So we'll just keep her locked in here this time.
All you have to do is talk.
Talk. So the good hit and stayed for the beard. It is majestic. Hey, thanks, Eric. Appreciate that, man. I don't play that badly normally. That's honest. Let's be honest. I do a fair bit. But I still maintain that it's not because I'm terrible. It's just because I'm lazy and careless. But yeah, I was telling the guys last stream about this guy that commented on one of my videos, and obviously he hadn't seen any of my stuff before, and probably normally watches Legend of Total War a lot, so he's used to like players that play really seriously and think about their every move and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, basically he said something along the lines of, you know, I'm watching your stream so far, and like, you know, how did you lose a battle with Belegar's stealth rangers or something like that? You know, I'm gonna keep watching. Hopefully you improve later on or something like that. And it was just such a like cutting comment, because it was like he wasn't angry, he was just disappointed. You know what I mean? It was just like, oh. But yeah, I was like, yeah, obviously you don't watch a lot of my stuff, otherwise you'd see that kind of shenanigans pretty regularly. Auto battle Doomstack is the best way to play.
No glory.
Well, it's certainly the easiest. I don't know about best. I feel like best is a bit of a loaded gun. All right, let's I'm not too concerned about these guys, but we'll just chill back here a bit. Get our new proper Doomstack going.
Scholar Supreme.
Yeah, I screwed up that battle before as well. We're making some good money now. I should yeah, I should put this up, I guess. It'll slow down our infinite money a little bit, but
Tyrion, I will grant you the respect due to an envoy, nothing more. Understood.
now I wonder if we might get a little bit less this time, because she's because we've got her, like, we did have her indoctrinated, but then we captured her again. I'm still not 100% clear on whether if you recapture them after you've indoctrinated them, whether that unindoctrinates them, or if it's only killing them but unindoctrinates them, or maybe none of those things unindoctrinate them and you just, you know, yeah, not 100% sure. Can you give money to, yeah, you can give money to Tyrion to get unlimited money, yeah. Aren't there 220 range sentinels Eltharion Doomstack? I don't know if it's a Doomstack, but it's like, yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty fun stack to make, I would say. How are we going with that trade empire?
You are yet to transgress against Cathay. Pray that it remains that way.
That was a weird voice. Yeah, I feel like there's too many enemies on here. Wait, why is there still a vortex animation on the donut? Is that only a vortex campaign? Oh no, the vortex is just a thing in Warhammer world. Like the vortex always exists. Actually, yeah, come to think of it, look at the vortex looks different now. This isn't the same as what the vortex looked like before, is it? It actually looks cooler now. It looks more like magical and less kind of, I don't know. It looks cool. But yeah, no, I think the vortex is just a part of the Warhammer world. It doesn't, it's not just, you know, a special thing. It's not just a special campaign thing. Can you check test difficulties, because it looks like major factions don't have bonuses in AA monster. What do you mean, Lewis? What do you want me to do? It's not as bright, and it's more sort of transparent and more purple. Yeah. Is Eltharion doing something to it because there's chaos on the island? I don't know. Yeah, Eltharion's probably not having a great time. But it's not our problem. And the YouTube's constantly telling me to insert ads. It's like, no, I don't want to insert ads. I want people to actually watch this program and actually see what we're doing here. Okay, cool. So we'll take, we haven't captured Alistair yet. So we'll capture him now. And then I'll keep him locked up.
Seeking a trial.
The Warden of Tor Ivres.
Unwise.
High Elven Archmage. Light of the Moon.
Lilith favors us. For now.
Yeah, I think we're getting less. I think we basically unindoctrinated her. YouTube automatically inserts ads without your ads anyway. Oh, okay. So is the reason I want to insert ads so that it doesn't insert ads? Yeah, I think so. I saw a Twitch guy talking about this. I don't know if it's the same on Twitch as it is on... Is that volume up too loud? Like, in my ears, it sounds too loud. Like, is that hard for you to hear me over how loud this animations and shit are? What do you guys think of the sound levels? Is it difficult to hear me when these guys are going crazy? I'm not sure if I should turn down my headphones or should I turn down the game sound for you guys. It's fine for you guys? Okay, I'll just turn down my headphones then. Yeah, about that. Should be cool. Sorry if you guys are hearing all those bong sounds. Let's test this out. There we go. Infinite money, yeah, infinite money does still work, Rennie. Seems to, anyway. We're getting about 12,000 gold per turn, I think, right now. It's fine, there's birds away loud for some reason, yeah. Hey, Soccer MTB, how you going, man? Welcome, welcome. Like that one bird in the morning wood. Hey, Rocket Man, welcome. Sorry if I've been missing some of the new people subscribing, but I appreciate it. I've noticed a lot of people have subscribed in the last few days, so yeah, appreciate all the support, guys. Much appreciated. I'm trying to get lots of subscribers and lots of views and all that kind of stuff, so that Creative Assembly will let me become a partner, because I want to play the game earlier, basically. Yeah, if he gets me a partner, then you get to play the game earlier than everybody else. So that's my main objective right now, just so I can get them games going.
Moving. Going.
It is done.
Spearmen. It shall be done.
Show no fear.
Where is he? There he is.
Fang sword strikes.
The greater good.
Noble! Attack!
He's running. Why are you running?
Brave!
All right, let's try Dash Tester's method. We'll land. We'll land him. Where the fuck is he going?
The fang sword hungers.
Assur Noble! With me! I shall.
Avenge the fallen.
I feel like they're going to be just as scorpy on the ground as they would be flying. Oh, they'll be like slightly less scorpy. That's my take, my guess.
Making my way.
By my father's blade.
Very well.
Oh, they're taking him down. Slowly but surely.
My power is yours. Winds of magic rise.
Eltharion.
Gonna get him? Fucking hell, come on.
Direct me!
8 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2.
I am ever ready.
It's hard work. They'll be Gorpy, but they don't take off randomly and they never get back on the ground. Yeah, true. No, that was definitely better. That was probably like, I'd say at least 30 to 40% better. Hope you get that, man. Much deserved. Oh, yeah, thanks, Gary. Yeah. I think I just missed out kind of because they changed it recently. It used to be you had to get 15,000 subs basically to be eligible, but now they changed it so there's no sub amount that you need to get. They just make like a judgment on how good you are, I guess, or whatever. I keep like losing items because I keep losing battles. That's all right. I deserve it. And yeah, I think I just missed out. Otherwise, I would have maybe got it last time.
The most gifted for Ulthuan.
Prince Eltharion.
Oh, I can just attack with the same army again. That's cool.
Trained by the White Tower.
My life for Tor Ifris.
Misguided.
Prince Eltharion.
Maybe I should just like unequip all of his items so we can't like lose any more shit. And we'll just make this noble, the most beasted noble ever. Brings melee attack. Yeah, melee attack's good, I guess. Sort of anti-heroes. Yeah. Talisman. And enchanted item. Well, so that one's just stealth. And this one's AoE. I don't know, they're both good. I'm pretty sure heroes never lose items. Yeah, that's right. That's why I'm putting the items on the hero.
Pal the Green. Vengeance for Mar.
Alright, let's make sure we get this time. Hey Ragnarok, no worries man, catch you later. Have a good night. Can't be right because you're the best Warhammer 3 streamer, so if that was the criteria you'd already be partner. Well, thanks man. I don't know if that's quite true, but I'm hoping to be the least of the best. I'm hoping to move up from the big pond to the smaller pond. I'd be happy to be the least of the partners. That'd be a great honor to me.
Noble born.
See if he's in the same spot. Alright, we'll turn off our fire will. We don't want any accidental assassinations.
As you say. Lawmaster. Noble lord. Noble.
Where is the fucker?
My duty, sir.
He's around here somewhere.
Ready! I go then! Maintaining order!
We will obey.
Oh, there he is.
Ulthuan! Saint Louis sinner!
Avenge the fallen. Eltharion.
Got him. We got him, boys.
Ulthuan mage!
Dauntless!
By Eltharion!
We advance!
As you say, moving out!
Quick time!
Eltharion.
Yeah, he ate it that time. Stop her in your jocks.
Awaiting orders!
Penance.
Ulthuan mage!
Are there new benefits from jailing defeated lords? No. Well, yeah, there are new ones for Slaanesh and Nurgle and all that. The old ones I think are still the same, but yeah, there's some new ones I think. I don't think we've actually captured any of their lords yet, so I haven't got to see. If I had refought that other battle, we could have captured Nikari or that other Slaanesh Lord, but yeah. Oh yeah, Nikari had one of the new lords. That's cool. Be good if Nikari would get the new sorcerer, get the sorcerer and stuff as well. Nah, the cage is for like 18 seconds or something like that. Okay, so our jail is full right now, so we have to make sure that we don't try and capture another dude while we're full.
You will yield your secrets.
So we've got to indoctrinate one of these guys next turn.
High Elven Archmage. Bring me my tomes.
Prince Eltharion. Seek out enemies.
Yeah, we just need Alistair and we need Tyrion.
Celebration would be
And then we can probably just not worry about it after that. We could probably just not worry about it now, but it'll be, the more we get, the faster it'll go up.
Of high magic.
I thought Eltharion is the Gestapo in reality. Yeah, kind of.
all is lost.
I bring Azurion's fire.
In my father's name.
Give him Overcast and Spirit Leech so he can do it from further away now. We've got heaps of healing, so there's no point worrying about overcasting. Scarbrand would be the real prize. What do you reckon we get for capturing Scarbrand? Only 3 turns till we hit tier 4. That'll be pretty nice. How much is it? 2,000. Yeah, that's a bit expensive. How much is our negative? Minus 431. So make up to minus 1,000. So we give him 9,000. That should be enough.
At your side, I despise you and all that you stand for. Speak. Understood.
There we go. What did Nikari give? I didn't capture Nikari. We'll try and capture Nikari soon though and check it out.
Defender of this day gets worse and worse.
What's his problem? Oh, he hates our guts because we're trading, we're enemies of the thing. What about if we get you to break your trade agreement with Etain? Minus 8.5. We could probably afford to pay him to do that. Not right now, obviously, but next turn. All right. Yeah, all right. So I just got to remember to indoctrinate one of these guys before we attack next turn. Otherwise, we'll fuck the whole thing up. All right, we got this. Yeah, so we'll be back. For those of you who enjoyed seeing me accidentally nuke half of my army in my Belligar campaign, we'll be back with some more Belligar after this, well, I don't know, about 8 hours after this stream or something, 6 or 8 hours after the stream. So I'll do the stream, I'll go to sleep for about 5 hours, I'll get up, work on videos for maybe 3 hours, and then we'll hit another stream. I'm basically just gonna sleep the bare minimum I can so that I can just stream as much as I possibly can while this early access period is on. Because I know a lot of you guys are really excited about the Immortal Empires with good reason. I'm really excited as well. And so it's a good time to... Tyrion's here. Okay, perfect. This is all we need. So we can... Yeah, we need to indoctrinate. We can indoctrinate both of these guys.
They will vow, as I have. This wretch must.
See, I'm pretty sure when they come back to life, if you've got them locked up in here, they become unindoctrinated again. So you've got to like re-indoctrinate them again. So we've now got Driellen, Meadrin, Electra, and Alistair all indoctrinated. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So that 4 of them means we're getting 20% of their money, and once we get Tyrion, we'll be getting 25% of their money. So that we should see a huge jump up in our cash next turn.
The Warden of Tor Ivres.
Seeking a trial. The Maiden's Benediction.
Follow the vow.
Right, I'm gonna back this up because if we screw this up, then it'll waste like 2 hours of time. So I'm gonna back this up. If I fuck it up, I'm just gonna redo it again. Because we ain't got time for that. I don't know. I didn't know I did that. Didn't really pull that off, but you know what I mean. Honestly, can't wait. This week's gone so slow, but you other streamers have kept us all entertained. Doing my best, Gary. Doing my best. What happens if you jail Nikari and keep him locked up forever? Does that remove him from their recruitment pool? Yep. Yeah, you can just jail Nikari forever and they can just never recruit him again. Nikari has a nice squished avatar when you capture him too. Oh yeah, no, I have captured Nikari because I remember seeing the squished avatar. Yeah, we must have captured him at some point. Yeah, I remember him being squished. Or maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was the diplomacy. Maybe it's the 2D diplomacy what I'm thinking of. I don't know.
It shall be done.
Servant of the tower.
Archers! Dauntless!
Ulthuan mage.
Spearmen!
Ulthuan mage. I accept.
It will suffice.
For order!
Azur Danan.
Son of Ulthuan.
Penance! The Warden marches.
Direct me.
Without hesitation. I acknowledge it.
I am ready.
Where is this guy? Oh, he's just coming super slowly
Eltharion,
for some reason.
empowered by vengeance.
Warden of Sapphire.
Awaiting orders. It is done.
Lawmaster of Coed.
The Fang Sword hungers.
Serve
Tyrion's beating the shit out of him. It's getting fucked up.
My power is yours.
Understood! Eltharion!
We're gonna need that.
White Tower Guardian, ever onwards.
Winds of magic rise.
Nothing lucky.
In Moranian's name!
Mage.
Forward.
Eltharion!
Got him. We got him, boys.
Glory matters not!
Eltharion got wrecked.
My vow.
Sithon Seal Cadei.
I forgot what you did, but you definitely got him in jail. Oh, okay. Maybe I killed him and I didn't. Oh, that might have been before I actually bought the interrogation, so we didn't actually know what the interrogation did. Yeah, maybe that was it. Might not have had it unlocked at that point.
Command me.
Trying to get a few more heals on Eltharion. Not that it really matters that much. Hey, Anon. Yeah, we got the infinite money going. We're just building it up at the moment. That'll do. We don't really need the full money. Yeah, Stash just correction. No, he's not attempting it, he's doing it. Yeah, that is true. We are doing it, not attempting it. Is the Shrine of Asturion a good landmark location? Isn't this better done at gates? He didn't have a gate. So yeah, no, I prefer to do it at the Shrine of Asturion because it's nice and like isolated. It's not so much like, it's because it's hard for enemies to get to it. You know what I mean? Like I can, with if I have two armies on there, I can defend the Shrine of Asturion against, you know, whatever, an infinite number of enemies. No one can take it from me. So like, yeah, basically what I've got set up now, I basically can't lose, you know? It's pretty cool. I can just sit two armies on here, infinite money. As long as I don't let Tyrion die, then no one can ever defeat me, basically, you know? So it's kind of, yeah. Whereas with the gates, like, they can be attacked by either side, and, you know, they're a lot more accessible to people who are trying to attack them.
An adequate performance. I know you know.
And Tyrion. All right, we've now got 5 lords, 5 lords indoctrinated, so we're getting 25% of their sweet cash. We may as well get a bit of extra influence.
Tamara shall shine once more.
What's this one do again? Recruit rank +3. Yeah, that's pretty good.
You serve Eltharion.
No.
Okay, I'll try and... I don't know if this really works, but we'll see if we can put like a lord on both sides and see if it'll stop them from actually recruiting any lords. I don't think it will. I think they'll still be able to recruit lords, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how we go. Oh, here we go. Morga the Shadowgrave. It's coming for us.
Master of high magic. A new fortress of magic.
Well, bring it. Bring it, I say.
You must restore order.
What's our negative? Negative minus 1,000. I'll probably put... Might save 2,000 this time. Just in case.
Ulthuan, I sense what you have to say will not please me. Very well.
The AI is very passive. Oh, I haven't really played enough to comment, but Legends said that it was, and I haven't seen anything to kind of contradict that, if you know what I mean. Like, yeah, I haven't noticed it. I don't know. I mean, it seems like it is kind of passive, maybe, but maybe that was just because Legend told me that, and I haven't seen it. Like, he's played a lot more than me, so I'd say if he says it is, then it is, you know, but I don't know. But yeah, I definitely don't think that they're highly aggressive. Whether they're too passive, I don't know. It doesn't seem to be inappropriately passive so far. I mean, maybe too passive as in not building enough armies. Like, they, in terms of how they act, they seem to be like, you know, like if they've got stronger armies than me, then they attack me. If they've got weaker armies than me, then they run away. That seems normal. But yeah, in terms of how aggressive in terms of expansion and how many armies they build, yeah, maybe. But yeah, but I'm not too concerned about that because I think it's something they can fix really easily. Oh, I should have done that. All right, let's see what's going to happen here. They used to have better quality armies, yeah. They used to literally march the player ignoring all their enemies in between with infinite armies, yeah, exactly. I wonder if their AI will change after 30 turns or whatever, because it used to be like after turn 30 they would switch into like overdrive mode. So I wonder if that still happens and if it's like, you know, just not very scary or what the deal is. Okay, yeah, nice. So it looks like we were able to block them off. I don't think Eltharion's blocking them. I think she's the one that's blocking them. I think this army spawn point must be on this side somewhere, and I think she's blocking it. But yeah, just to be safe, we might just siege it. The only thing with sieging is that we have to remember to cancel it every 10 turns. Because, yeah, it's 5 turns, only 5 turns, yeah.
Prince Eltharion.
Oh, look how much money we got now. 35,000. Yeah, it's starting to go up really good now. All right, so who should we take out? I feel like we should take out these orange dudes. and then see how we go from there. Morga's Shadowgrave. How tough is this army going to be? I don't know.
I see the winds.
Oh, he's in the. We could do the retreat cheese if we wanted to. But it's only really good if you're gonna confederate him. Yeah, that's what I've heard as well, Lewis, yeah. But yeah, I think it's super easy to tweak the aggressiveness of the AI, so I'm not really that worried about that. Like, it's probably better for you guys if we get to see that now, because that means that it'll be quicker, you know, it'll get tweaked quicker. I don't know if they'll bother fixing it. I don't know, they normally do a patch at the end of the early access so that they can do like whatever little things that they've fixed up for by seeing what, like when we play we get a bit of extra free play testing for them, and then they do another patch when they launch it to the general launch. I don't know.
They will suffer the might of Safari.
Brook no failure. I seek redemption. No rest, no weakness.
Only one turn to that. It's pretty good. Alright, I'm just wondering if this is going to be enough to beat this army. It looks like a pretty shitty army, but
High Elven Archmage.
yeah. Should be... I suppose we should try and capture Morgo, shouldn't we? So we can take some of his money as well. I can't be bothered.
Ulthuan prevails. Eltharion protects.
We don't need his pathetic chump change.
Their lives for coin. I wield the winds.
Nice. Alright, I think we're everything's going pretty well now. Minus 3,000, so maybe say 5,000. I'll give him 27k.
Alariel's I am quick to anger and slow to forgive.
Oh. 28k. Even 29.
As you say.
We get
Speak.
oh yeah, I forgot to
I trust you do not expect a full welcome.
he's got a defensive alliance now. Shit. Might actually, how strong is Illyria?
Master of magic.
Illyria's normally fairly shit, aren't they?
High Elven Archmage.
Well, they got 3 settlements. They're not terrible. The AI doesn't seem to be growing that as fast as they usually do. Maybe they just had to hit tier 4 though. It could be, yeah. Yeah, no, fuck him. If he goes to war with him, we'll just kill him and take all his shit. I'm not bothered.
Eltharion.
Purest sorcery.
What's the benefit of the Shrine of Eltharion? What's the benefit of the Shrine of Eltharion? What do you mean for like the landmark? There's a landmark building there. It just gives you like plus public order for the local region and plus purity and stuff like that. And I think it gives you reduced upkeep for Phoenix Guard or something. I don't know. It's nothing really exciting. But the reason why I've got him locked there is because it's easy to defend. Yeah. 42,000. It's going up a lot faster now.
I will avenge. Follow the vow.
Tyrion.
So it's going, the negatives are going down by about 10 per turn, the looks of it. So that's good. Probably faster. It's probably going down faster than that, really.
The Elves of Ulthuan have long memories.
Baseline evaluation minus 260. Maybe they put in like an extra malice or something that like, nah, actually, I don't know.
Hoeth sees all. Boundless wisdom, infused by Hoeth's wisdom.
No glory. Only such.
Yeah, we should give these Spire Guard to Eltharion, I guess, because he's going to get the better bonuses. We could have got better recruitment bonuses on them, but it's alright.
We need not fear our lessers.
At your service. Gods be good. You have the nerve to stand before me? Understood.
Hey, Elven Plot Armor, how you going, man? The Civil War is all but won. It sure is. If you want to confed, you better fix those relations. Yeah. No rush, though. No rush. I want to get the money going first. The relations should be decaying pretty fast. Like, it's saying that it's 239 heading to 186, but it's actually heading to a lot better than that. Because we're losing like 10 points off military actions every turn. Like that 329, next turn I reckon it'll be like 319 or something. Or maybe even 315. We'll check it out.
They cannot withstand high magic.
I'm probably gonna have to... Yeah, so if we check out High Elves again now,
Ulthuan's defender.
see that 329, 308 went down by 21 points. So even though it's saying that we're heading towards 175, we're not really. By the time we get to 175, it'll be like way lower than that. Like the 308's going down by 30 per turn, or no, about 23 per turn or something like that. So yeah. So yeah, anyway, the point is relations are fine. We still haven't even used our influence. We've got like we've got enough influence to give them like plus 200 or something from that as well. So yeah, so we just wait for another 10 turns for it to go down. Then we pump all the influence to make it go up. But I don't really want to make the influence until we've got like enough armies to see if, because yeah, like if you look at the relative faction strength, it's now it's only 20. And we've got two stacks, 2.5 stacks, 3 stacks versus their 0. So, you know, if we were playing Warhammer 3, then we probably have relative faction strength of like 60 or something, you know? But because of this weird Immortal Empires, or at least weird High Elf thing. 260, yeah, and the 260 baseline, where the hell did that come from? But the thing is, the 260 baseline is not, like, that changes, because it started off at 160. So my current theory is that the baseline's so bad because negative relations gives you like a huge malus. Like I think having super high positive relations maybe gives you 20, but plus 20. But maybe having negative relations gives you like heaps, like minus 100, minus, you know. So I think that's what's going on right now. I think we've got minus 100 baseline from low relations. That's my current working theory anyway. We still have to figure it out. What the fuck's this guy doing? Get away from my motherfucking... filthy beast man.
Ivres's guardian.
It's like, get away from him, you bitch.
Do not tarry. Take their heads.
When it comes to messing with our bank, we'll have absolutely zero tolerance. Deleted.
Coin is all there.
The winds of magic guide us. Annihilate them. Another time, villain.
Oh.
I have served that.
Scholar Supreme.
Show no weakness.
Assur Sorcerer. Fall to They cannot withstand high magic.
Yeah, I've got to end the siege. But that siege, that scared me though when that beastman popped up, because if I had not had him siege, then I wonder if they would have just instantly deleted him. That would have sucked pretty bad if that happened. 55,000 now. Yeah, it's getting up there.
Carried by magic.
We've got to protect our investment.
Do not tarry.
It is but one.
Tyrion, speak your poisoned word and be gone. Very well.
Yeah, we're gonna start getting some heroes pretty soon. Oh yeah, we've got tier 4 here now, so I should have just done it then. But next turn we'll upgrade this to tier 4. It'll slow us down a little bit, but Yeah, we aren't going to get 8 mages anytime soon.
Not to curtail your unnatural unluck.
Wonder why these guys are declaring war on me. Like, we're strength rank 4. We're way stronger than any of these guys. Is that Rebels? Safari Rebels, yeah, cool. Pretty cool.
Servant of light.
Alright. Yeah, so we'll upgrade this to tier 4. And it's not really worth upgrading. And we could upgrade that. Extra garrison? I don't really need that. 12 turns till we get the upgrade here. Can probably drop that now. Get more growth. Alright. The armored archers are still way too expensive for the basic archers with extra armor.
High Elven Archmage.
Recuperate and replenish.
Oh, I don't have any barracks route, so I can't couldn't tell you. I might be able to can I look in here? Oh yeah, 131 versus 119. Oh, they're not much more expensive actually, aren't they? They only cost 10 gold extra. That's interesting. That's cool. No, it's good that I think they dropped that price. That used to be more of a price difference, didn't it? It's basically like 119 to 131. They only cost 12 gold more now. That's pretty low difference in price. I don't know. I mean, when you're doing, if you do checkerboard, like if you have like full archer stacks and you use checkerboards, like my front line of archers tend to get into melee pretty often, you know. So yeah, I mean it's 25 extra armor. I don't know. It's not going to make that much difference though, I guess. What's their leadership? 60. Leadership 60. Yeah, same leadership. Is the melee defense any better? 18. Melee defense 14. Yeah, they got more melee defense as well. 4 more melee defense. They also look really cool because they got those sexy white outfits. Yeah, I think it's a lot cheaper now. Wow, so that's pretty cool. It's good that they noticed that. Like, that they noticed, like, literally no one ever takes those archers because they're not worth the extra money. And they're like, all right, well, we'll just lower the amount of money that they're worth. That makes sense. You know, I think that's pretty cool.
Strike them down. Seek safety.
Never falter. It must be. Cowardice will not be tolerated.
True magic. Be prepared, Asser. The Maiden's benediction.
All right, now I think that that's gonna.
Assyrian and Hoeth forsake them.
Shit. Can't like escape.
Our brethren are a disgrace. The Warden of Tor Ivres.
Alright, well I guess we just have to stay there for now. That's whatever.
I wield the winds. Led by the winds.
Gotta protect our investment. Nakari's on the rampage again. Settlement controls the leaving tile, yeah. I need a third army in there to, like, I need to, like, send another general in to, get him out.
High Elf Archmage.
Alright. And we'll give him another 41. Okay.
At your service, I will grant you the respect due to an envoy, nothing more. As you say.
Alright, let's see if we can get that Diamond Guardian Phoenix. Maybe the Diamond Guardian Phoenix is not quite as good as it used to be, but it's still pretty good. I've got him zone of control locked already. That's just, yeah, I'm all over it. We like the Amulet of Foresight, don't we? I think we already got one this game. Can we get another one?
We are ill at ease. Scotland is rough.
Cavill the Sentinel. Got to get that Techless Confederation so I can get the extra ward save on my Lawmasters. The thing, if you can't actually get Confederations, then it's almost like good to go for different, like, it kind of makes it more attractive to go for some of the legendary lords because you can't get their bonuses otherwise. Like, getting the +10 ward save on Swordmasters on Lawmasters is pretty cool for Techless, but it's way cooler if you can start off as Eltharion and get the +10 physical resistance and get the +10 and then Confederate Techless and get the +10, you know? But if you can't Confederate Techless, then the +10 ward save is actually better on Swordmasters than the +10 physical resist that you get from Eltharion. You know, so it kind of makes it, you know, it's sort of a good, I can see there's some good points to like making it hard to Confederate, but yeah, I don't know. I think in general, like, there's a bit of a, like, you know, the less is not, like, people don't really subscribe to the whole less is more philosophy, you know? I think most people are like, no, less is less, give me more, which is, you know, which kind of makes sense. Hey Anthony Lua, how you going, man? The heir of Anarian is still alive. He's under house arrest at the moment, though. Yeah, so this is what Dash is talking about. We've got the settlement in zone of control lock by this guy. So basically, when this settlement tries to raise a lord, there's a particular square where the lord pops out. I think it's I don't know, it's either there or there. I can't remember. But anyway, the point is, if Eltharion sieges it from this side, his zone of control goes kind of like this, and it doesn't cover it. So basically, they can recruit a lord and then put them into the settlement. But if you have a lord over this side, his zone of control covers that point where they would otherwise raise a lord. So basically, they can't raise a lord. So yeah, so basically we can stop them from raising a new lord without keeping them under siege. Now they will still regenerate their garrison. So this garrison that's currently all fucked up, because we're not sieging them, I think their garrison will get stronger again. But that's kind of what we want, right? Because that we don't want them to like get sieged out.
The Ever Queen.
I hope the other queen's not going to get up all up in our business. I have to see these changes make the different factions worth playing. Past 70, every High Elf and Dark Elf looks the same. I think adding Confederation quests is the best method. I think they should just make it a bit easier, maybe. Oh, and then after I said all that, they were able to get a lord up. Because before I had her in the right spot, and they weren't doing it.
Hoef's disciple.
Unwise.
Teclis's command.
Maybe I've got him in the wrong spot.
These are no true Ulthuani.
Maybe I should just put another one in there.
Asor sorcerer.
The Grim Prince.
Master of magic.
Because I can go like... Yeah, that's it. Didn't work.
Ulthuan prevails. Assyrian protects. Magic in purest form.
I'll just put like one like there.
Destiny lies there. Light of the moon.
And then this one we'll have to...
They cannot withstand high magic.
Oh, we're gonna need another one now.
Execute the feat. We must avenge the fall. They will fund Ulthuan's defense.
Yeah, we kind of have to kill him again, don't we?
Archmage. The traitors have strength indeed.
Gifted advisor.
Seek out enemies.
Sathari's servant.
Yeah, alright, we'll do it again. Just so we can get Eltharion again. Because I've got to lock him. You lost your green name? It's been a month already. Oh, wow. Yeah, so yeah, Iaston Jones, our patron of patrons, basically, mate, I think he like, oh man, I think he gifted like about 60 or more, maybe even more subs, because you can do like gift, you know, you can do gifted subs on Twitch. They've got a new thing now on YouTube where you can do gifted memberships. So yeah, basically Iaston Jones like just like gifted like a shit ton of memberships to like heaps of people. So yeah, it was pretty crazy. But yeah, I didn't think that was a month ago. I felt like, I don't know, I felt like it was only a little while ago. I haven't seen Iaston for ages as well. I don't know if he's still around just lurking or if he's like kind of going to rest from Total War for a while or what. He just kind of came, invited, like, gave away like 100 fucking free memberships and then just disappeared. He's like a Clint Eastwood style Western hero. Alright. I'm just backing up this save again.
Disciple of Hoef.
Where's Alistair? There he is.
Mage, Aztecless Taught, Spellcaster Supreme, the most potent spells. I am sent.
Spearmen, acknowledged. Orders received.
Weaver of the Winds, Asur Archmage. The winds flow through me!
Archers! It will be done!
Probably too inaccurate from that distance, really.
Advance!
Asa, move!
High Mage ready!
Village. I'm pretty keen to play Village. I don't like his, I hate his start position, but I think he's just a really cool faction. They did fix the stacking units thing. As in they don't, it doesn't work anymore.
Understood. We away.
Yeah, we're a bit too far away to be accurate, I think.
Archers! We advance!
We away!
Yes, going abroad.
A prudent position.
Efua, bend to my will.
By my father's blade!
Drills.
The most potent spells.
Noble.
True magic is mine.
True magic is mine.
Son of Ulthuan.
Lawmaster of
that's good enough. Where's your elven rattling guns from your staunch allies, Clan Moors? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, they rolled it back immediately, yeah. Yeah, that was a real misstep, you know. I was actually really... I don't know, I was actually really shocked that that even happened. Like, it was bad, like, yeah. Like, I don't know what I'm trying to say, like... Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm just surprised that that got put into the game at all. Like, I just don't understand how they could have thought that was good, you know? And that kind of worried me a little bit. Like, yeah. Oh, nothing, Teamwork. They brought in a thing where, so if you have two archers next to each other, right, they can fire normally. But then if you overlap those archers so they are touching each other, then they'll kind of block each other and they won't fire to full effect. I think they'll still shoot a bit, but they won't shoot their full amount. They'll be obstructed and their icon will show up as like orange or whatever. They changed it so that it didn't obstruct. So you could have 2 units overlap partially, 2 units completely on top of each other, 17 units on top of each other, and they'll just all fire completely unobstructed. So it basically removed the need to organize your formations when you've got with archers. You know, you could just blob them all together and have them all shoot fine. And it just, I don't know, it's just really weird because, like, I don't know, like Dash, yeah, you say that you think that they didn't think that people would blob. Maybe, but like the way that the blobbing works with melee, like if you blob melee units on top of each other, they actually screw each other up, like because they're bumping into each other all the time. It screws up their combat animations and they don't fight as effectively as they would if they were spread out. But there's good reasons to blob though, for other reasons, you know, but they're not very good offensively, so there's already like a negative there. And the fact that they put in like, okay, this is a much simpler way to do it, right? They had to actually program it in so that archers would get obscured by each other when they touched each other, like when they blocked each other. That wasn't a natural thing. They had to make it so that it did that, and then they changed it to be exactly the opposite to that. Do you know what I mean? Like how could you accidentally do something that you'd intentionally build a program to not do? You know what I mean? Unless it's like totally different people than the ones that originally wrote it or something, you know? Beep boop, beep boop. Hey, we got some people from Legends stream come over here. Legend sent you, Hillbilly. Welcome everybody. Yeah, we're doing some Eltharion cheese here. It seems like a weird lazy fix for archers. Yeah, well, it's a weird lazy fix for archers, but the thing is, like, how did they make, like, do you know what I mean? Like, when they'd intentionally built a mechanic to stop you from obstructing yourself with archers, and then they bring in a new patch that makes it so that that doesn't affect, you know what I mean? It's like the people that originally wrote the game are not the same people that are the ones that are now working on it. I guess that makes sense because it was made like 7 years ago, but yeah. Anyway, yeah, hey everyone, welcome. So yeah, we're doing some, just to all the new people that just popped into the stream, I'm guessing our numbers just went up by quite a lot. Yeah, just refresh then. I went from 52 to 152. So yeah, welcome everybody. Got a big crowd here now. Basically what we're doing here today is we're testing out the Eltharion Infinite Money Cheese. Maybe you guys saw a video I did, I don't know, a year or two ago now, whenever it was, about the Infinite Money Cheese that Thingy Bob told me about. I believe Legend also did the Infinite Money Cheese even more to the nth degree than anybody else had done, and actually broke the game by getting like 2.5 billion gold per turn or something like that. So we're just testing to see if that still works, and yeah, it's apparently still does work. So yeah, I duke on you. Anyway, we can petition CA to add FSR 2.0 or DLS support for Warhammer 3. What? What? I don't understand. Well, I read it out anyway. Thanks to the super chat, man. I don't really understand what you mean though, sorry. Maybe you might have to explain that one a bit more. Yeah, so basically we're doing the money cheese. If anyone doesn't know what the money cheese is, there's a link in the chat there that explains kind of how it works. But basically you use Eltharion's Indoctrinate in here. You capture the enemy lords with his cage, and then you indoctrinate them. like that, and then you get 5% of their gold every turn. But then when you get the gold from them, you then give the gold back to them, which means that they've got even more, because when they give you the money, it doesn't actually take it out of their account. So basically right now they've got 25%. They've got about 120,000 gold or 130,000 gold or something like that. So basically they give me 25% of that gold every turn, which is like 40,000 gold, right? But I'm just about to give them another 80,000 gold, which means that next turn they'll give me 40,000 they'll give me 25% of 200,000. So they'll give me 50,000 instead of 40,000. And the turn after that, they'll give me 60 or 70,000, so on and so forth. And it keeps going up and up and up until it's infinite. Or until you break the game like Legend did and make the stack overflow happen. But yeah, anyway, so that's what we're doing right now.
An archmage is accustomed to victory.
Did he explain? No, I don't know. Hey Steve, let's all chip in so Mercy gets a BC PC and show us all the unglory of Warhammer 3. Hey Brenman, I've actually already done that. Well, maybe it's not a beast PC to you guys, but to me it's a beast PC. I've got a Intel i9 12900K CPU. I've got a an M.2 SSD, like the new fast type of SSD. I've got, what else have we got? I've got 3070 Ti graphics card, and that's it. But yeah, basically got a new fast SSD, new graphics card, and a new CPU. So basically my computer's all fully upgraded right now. It's not like the top of the line. I could get a better graphics card, but I'm gonna wait till I'm just gonna keep this one for now. I think it's a good budget, graphics card. 3070 Ti I think is really good value for money. So I'll just stick with that for now, and that should do the job. Yeah, we'll take something like that. Yeah, right. So now Eltharion's got his like elite army. DLSS NVIDIA or FR 2.0 AMD would dramatically add performance to the game and essentially for free. It works like RSR AMD, but it doesn't look as good. Okay. I don't know anything about that sort of stuff. I think you must be a lot more of a technical guy than I am. Yeah, the 3070 Ti budget, yeah, they're cheaper now than they used to be. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, I think like some people like have 3080 Ti's, 3090 Ti's. I think you can even get. Ogre Simping, you missed my super chat. Oh, did I? What? Oh, I did too. Sorry, Legend doesn't like the Warhammer 3 High Elves. How do you? By the way, cheese. Hey, Ogre Simping. Yeah, I don't really. They're fine, basically, as far as I'm concerned. Like, I didn't really even use the entrepreneur cheese that much, so it doesn't really make that much difference to me. But like, I mean, I did back in the day, but then I don't know. I just started doing other stuff that didn't really need me to do the the entrepreneur cheese anymore. So I sort of, yeah, I don't know. I sort of don't. That hasn't hit me as hard, I don't think. But the thing that has hit me hard is the Confederations. So yeah, so there's two main things I think with the High Elves. One is that there's no more entrepreneur cheese, and the other one is that you can't confederate anyone, right? So that's the other thing we're trying to do. First, we're going to get the infinite money, and then we're going to get the try and get a confederation. But I don't know if it's actually going to be possible or not. Confederation seems to be pretty hard these days. We're going to go for... yeah.
Teclis's command.
And yeah, we'll send... We'll send Eltharion up to deal with the Nikari situation, I think. Once and for all. 76k, what do we need? We need about 4k. I'll take 5, I'll take... Give him 71. So yeah, so basically, you just do peace with Tyrion, add some other thing in, give him like all your money. Boom. And then you just get rid of the peace treaty, and that leaves the money behind, so you can gift him money even when you're at war. So do that. And then also, the other thing is over here, even though we've been beating the shit out of him for the last however many turns, we've now got plus 262 gifts to give him. Plus we can also start giving him influence as well. Hey Aston Jones, man, I was just talking about you. This is the man of the hour. Aston Jones is the guy that I was saying that went a bit crazy and gifted about 100 memberships to people last month. So yeah, that was really cool, and it made it kind of an event for everyone as well. So that was really cool, Aston. Thanks for that. I know you like your cosplay streams, Mercy. This one needed a Batman suit. Opportunity missed. Yeah, you're right. I was kind of cosplayed out with the doing the Wolfric Mohawk. You know, I feel like that was enough cosplay for the moment. You know. Hey Liz, how you going? Did you fix your computer problems? Yeah, DJ. Yeah, I think I fixed my computer problems. Sorry if I'm missing any chats or whatever, guys. Just yeah, just let me know. You just yell out if I miss anything. Yeah, I think I fixed the computer problems partially. I think I fixed my computer problems, but there's maybe still some stability issues or something with the game. I don't know. Has anyone noticed this with any other streamers? So basically, everything's fine except for maybe there's some frame rate losses sometimes. And also, every time I load into a battle, it like freezes my OBS, which is my software that I use to stream with. And yeah, I don't know if that's because my computer's still a bit screwed up, or if that's just like how the game works, or what the go is. But yeah, has anyone noticed that with any other streamers? Like getting yeah, like when they go into a battle specifically, it freezing. Oh, that happens to everyone? Oh, great. Good. Okay, cool. So yeah, just when you go into a battle, yeah? This is way better than the Entrepreneur Cheese? Yeah, this is way better than the Entrepreneur Cheese, yeah, for sure. But yeah, the Entrepreneur Cheese, like, yeah, sure, we lost a bit of cash there and everything. Yeah, going into battle. Oh, thanks so much for confirming that for me, Ogus and Ping. I really appreciate that, because yeah, I was worried that it was still my computer and I was still trying to screw around with stuff. But if it's definitely just the game, then that's cool. I can just relax and not worry about trying to fix it anymore. Do I want any of these technologies? Not really. Might just go for upkeep around Spearmen and Archers, why not? Not that upkeep's really an issue for us, but now hopefully we've got these guys locked now. I don't want to have to keep sieging them all the time. Oh yeah. Oh no, fucking, oh man. Maybe I just have to siege him. I thought we had him zone locked so he couldn't recruit. I do not know what's going on there.
What is it? I am a warden, not a low-born tradesman.
They're ending my trade with me? Okay. Is that because they're pissed off because I've been beating up Tyrion as well? Am I on Windows 10 or Windows 11? I'm on Windows 10.
These are no true Ulthuani. The Asir are ill prepared.
I'm gonna check this guy out. Getting all up in our business.
Forbidden.
Stand ready.
I haven't fought any pirates yet. Wonder how our arrows will go versus their guns. We've got a pretty good magic blind, because we've got plus 24% on Eltharion, and we've also got the mage giving us another plus 15 or plus 20%, I think.
Prince Eltharion.
yeah, we'll buff our Mistwalkers. I don't think he really needs anything else. You take some Shadow Walkers just for some stealth shenanigans, but yeah, I don't think we really need it. Alright, let's see if these guys will offer us battle.
Avenge Tor Ivres.
Yeah. I didn't even check what they had. Yeah, I'm sure it's handleable. Think they're going to fix the passive AI? Yeah, of course they'll fix the passive AI. I think the AI will go through many iterations. It's one of those things that constantly gets upgraded. If you remember back to Warhammer 2 Immortal Empires, like the AI changed constantly. Like remember there was a period there where the dwarves would just dominate everything all the time, and then there was a period where the orcs would just constantly always wipe the dwarves out. Oh no, it was the other way around. I think it was the orcs first, then they fixed it by making the dwarves stronger and more aggressive, and then the dwarves would dominate all the time, and then they changed it, and then for a while it was like if you were order, then the dwarves would lose, and if you were like chaos, or if you were evil, then the orcs would lose, and and blah blah. And then I think now it's currently kind of where dwarves usually kind of lose, but it's a bit more even, and that's because they're constantly changing the AI, they're constantly changing the starting units, they're changing the personalities and stuff like that. They do little tweaks on that all the time. So yeah, I'm not really that worried about that. I feel like it's a really easy, like the AI aggressiveness is a really serious issue. Like if they left the AI really passive, so there's no challenge in the game then at all, then it's like, obviously that's completely fucked. Like what's the point of playing the game, you know what I mean? But I'm not worried about that, I think it's pretty likely that it'll get fixed fairly quick. But yeah, I definitely think it's a serious thing and it needs to get fixed. I'm just not worried about, I don't think there's any chance it's not going to get fixed. So I'm pretty happy on that score. I'm just a bit worried about this Carronade. I feel like we need to get up and sort that out. Has she got a mount?
Moving out.
Yeah, okay. Maybe we could just rock her up. No, she probably get shot there. Maybe we should move in instead of moving back. We should move in and start shooting him straight away. A spirit leached on me. Where's the Carronade? I didn't think she'd have range on it there. That's pretty good. Oh man, Eltharion's getting fucked up.
The warden marches. Guided by waystones.
Have a tinny for being a wholesome streamer. Oh, thanks, Eric. I don't know how wholesome I am. I swear constantly. I don't really intend to be like uncouth. I'm just, I don't know, lazy with my words, I guess. But I try to be positive, and I try to bring some light to the darkness, as it were. Yeah, their cannon's fucking Eltharion up. Their Carronade's wrecking him. I'll see you later, Sashi. Catch you, man. Sorry if I missed your earlier chats or anything. Oh, get him to heal himself up. Heal yourself, you lazy prick.
I'm waiting.
High mage.
No, shit. No, get in there. We need to get in there. I think we outrange them with most of our stuff. So...
Brave and true. It serves Ivres. Noble. Lawmaster.
Seeking the foe.
Lawmaster of Earth.
For duty.
Understood.
Alright, we're getting a bit of damage down there.
Lawmaster of Earth. Forward.
Yes.
This is their Carronade. Hopefully that'll get the job done.
To my will.
Noble. For all Ulthuan. The might of Ivres. Yes.
Yeah, we can get this carronade down though and have a lot more freedom.
Chosen of Earth. On the head. Scython seal Cadate. Bleak but unyielding.
I am ready.
Eltharion.
Aston, welcome to the patrons. Weren't you already a member of the... Oh, I thought you were already a member, Aston. You were just giving everybody else memberships and you didn't even give yourself a membership. Thanks for, well, thanks for joining anyway, man. Welcome to the team. What was the hell was AI doing? It was trying to reposition to face me. And I was like confusing it because hey, Aston, I was gonna wait. Stop, Aston. I feel like you went crazy last month. You were gifted too many memberships, man. It must have cost you so much money. Don't so yeah. I had an idea for you. Instead of your trademark being that you come into chat and then just drop a heap of cash and gift heaps of memberships to everybody, we should come up with like a catchphrase or something, you know? So you should you just come up with some cool like Warhammer related thing and you say it and then I'll say something back to you and it'll be like we'll have this whole thing going on and that would be way cooler rather than you making yourself broke by fucking buying everyone memberships. Don't get me wrong, I really appreciate it, man. It's super generous of you, but I just thought I don't want you to feel like you have to do that like every time you come in. I'd rather you come in and have a chat and say hello and stuff and don't feel like you have to do that all the time. But anyway, thank you. You're awesome. Basically. Send me the money then. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I don't want the money. Give it to Curse Lit instead. He wants it. Nah, but no, that's super generous of you, man. I just want you to you don't have to you don't have to do that all the time. But it's very generous, and I'm sure that everyone appreciates it. All right, let's fight.
Lakoy, as you say. Lepain Lecky. I will.
Noble! Agreed! As you say! As you say! Asur, move!
And some of these guns are destroying us.
Oil! Sail! For Asurian!
I was just literally trying to click on him as it happened.
Eltharion!
Finally get rid of this fucking carronade.
Loyal!
Breaking my balls.
Gyran protects me! The back's on!
Oh my god, my name is Green. Yes, okay, same thing. So yeah, turn on gifts, please. Oh yeah, so you have to like opt in if you want to get free memberships given to you. But yeah, so thanks again, Aston, for gifting all the memberships. Very nice of you, man. Yeah, welcome to the patrons of the sciences, the Total War Sciences, that is, of course. So that would be yeah, welcome to Ogre Simping, Zhao Payers, Yao, how do you say it? Zhao, Renee Jensen, and DJ. There's probably a few more to come as well. I don't think they've all been given out yet, so if anyone else wants a free membership, just have to opt in to the membership thing. I don't know how you actually do that, but I think you have to opt in somehow. Summon the memberships, indeed. So yeah, if you guys are into you know, joining gangs and or cults, you can join the cult of science. There's Hema in Aussie-land? There sure is. You spotted my fetish for it. Hey Screepy, hey Alex Ryan, welcome to the team, the membership team. We're just trying to get like more money so that we can get more infinite money. You can see this number's going up more now. It's like 97 now. Last time we had like 78 or whatever it was.
Prince Eltharion.
Yeah, we got smashed a fair bit there.
Celebration would be wanting.
Oh, that's cool. We'll just wait. We'll wait for him. I don't know if I really need Deadly Onslaught. It's pretty good, I guess, but we need missile resistance. That would have been really good to have just then, actually. How long have you been doing Hamer? I did. I trained Hamer about a year and a half. But I've been not training Hamer now for like nearly 3 years. So I'm not training Hamer now for longer than I originally did. So yeah. Hey, Dalen Green, welcome to the Patrons of the Sciences. Hey, Apopthus, welcome to the Patrons of the Sciences. Hey, Derek C, welcome to the Patrons of the Sciences. So yeah, my members are called Patrons of the Sciences, Patrons of the Total War Science. That's what we do here. Apart from, yeah, we do Total War Science, and we do accidentally getting nuked by Icket Claw's nuke. That's my two specialties. And sometimes when I'm trying to heal myself, I accidentally cast the Nurgle AoE damaged AoE spell on myself as well. I feel like these things make it a bit more exciting. The Science of Cheese, that's correct, yeah. Yeah, thanks for everyone who's been subscribing as well. I know a bunch of new people subscribed recently, which is really cool. Much appreciated. All right, let's get this show on the road. So,
certainly not.
Alistair, you dick. Maybe we need three. We need three dudes. Like, I don't know.
High Elven Archmage.
Maybe I'll just. Maybe I'll just siege it for a while.
Misguided.
We've got 10 turns because we just got a new lord, so we can just siege it for a while. That'll keep him out of trouble. How's our
At your service, the Elves of Ulthuan have long memories.
So I see the baseline evaluation's gone down now to -170. I wonder if that's because we're at -132. Before we were at like -300 or something. So maybe the baseline's gone down to 170 because we're at -130. So once we get this down to like, I don't know, -50 or something, then the baseline will probably go down to 160. And then once we get it to 0, it should give you about 150. And then, yeah, and then once it gets to, yeah, it should just basically just keep getting better and better, I think. That's my theory anyway. The relative faction strength, though, I don't get. But the relative faction strength we should be able to fix by just getting shit tons of money and getting shit tons of armies. So I think we're still in the game. I don't know. Maybe it's impossible, but maybe it's not. Maybe it is possible.
Very well.
An adequate performance.
He's still trying to confederate him even though he's just also money. Yeah, but like we can just like once we're getting like 1 million gold per turn off him, you know, we'll just like the last 1 million we'll just keep it, and then we can use that 1 million to get started on our next, you know. Just gave him 91,000 gold. It's all right. He'll give me back 100,000 gold next turn, so it's all good. We've got a special arrangement.
I see the winds.
All right, looks like we got to go up here and stop these guys. Otherwise, they're going to try and take over our all of our lands.
Full speed, Azor.
We might start recruiting some more armies soon.
Haunted by failure.
Same as she's in Warhammer 2? Yep. It is the same one. The very same. With the launch of IE, I'm hoping you can resume your rise on the YouTube algorithms and subscription numbers. Yeah, me too, Joe. So just yeah, I hope so. It's hard to like keep putting out content all the time with like full-time work and all that, you know. But I've got a week off for the next few days off, so hoping to get a couple of videos up and, you know,
Tor Evres expects
all that good stuff.
remove this threat.
Okay, he doesn't want to fight me. He really doesn't want to fight me.
That is forbidden.
Can we cheese this battle so that we don't take heaps of casualties? That would be ideal. To be fair, he did declare war on Mercy, did he? Well, then he deserves it, doesn't he? My thoughts was that, like, I sensed that he was going to betray the Elven people, and he wasn't going to stay true to the precepts of the Defender of Ulthuan. So I felt like, as the hero that Ulthuan deserves, it was up to me, Eltharion Batman, to save the day and bring Tyrion back to heal. So basically, I'm not going to kill Tyrion. Well, I have killed him a few times, but he's only got wounded because he's immortal. So I've basically just imprisoned him, and I was under house arrest until he comes to his senses and confederates with me. And once he's confederated, then that will prove that he's in fact cured. This is an interesting settlement. I think I like this. I think I like this little bit here. Favorite cheese in Warhammer 3? Tyrion done a bad. Yeah, exactly. I won't kill you, but I don't have to save you either. Exactly. Oh, I can't do the scratchy voice, sorry.
For duty. Command me. Orders received. We will obey.
Okay, so we'll put these guys over here, and hopefully their whole entire army will set up here, and then we'll sneakily run over the other side. They won't know what hit them.
Going.
Like that week you took off for Warhammer 3 launch, it feels so distant now, but hoping Immortal Empires. Well, I actually took 3 months off for the Warhammer 3 launch. Yeah, I took my long service leave. I took 12 weeks leave for Warhammer 3. But I think I took it at the wrong time, because like, so I noticed some of the other creators that had started creating like a lot of content before Immortal Empires, before Warhammer 3 came out. There was like heaps of like excitement about the game, and like heaps of people really interested in it, and I think they got a lot of views and a lot of growth, whereas I took my 3 months starting after like the early access and stuff, or starting just before it came out, and for like two and a half months after it came out. And yeah, it was like, I don't know, I feel like there wasn't as much interest after that, so maybe I screwed up. But yeah, so I only took a week off this time because I didn't have any leave left, because I wasted it all on the launch. But yeah.
I go. I must.
But it was still good taking the time off, because I still got to like, I don't know, kind of explore just doing YouTube and not having any distractions and stuff. But yeah. Hey Jesus, you got an anniversary? Oh, congratulations, man. That's awesome. Go and show your lady a good time.
Claim vengeance.
Okay, let's get Eltharion in there. Maybe we should bust this door open. Oh, maybe we should bust this wall open. That would make sense, wouldn't it? We can just smooth on through there.
Loyal! Quickly now!
Probably take him half an hour to get through there, but...
The gods will it! At once!
Eltharion! Blood and vengeance!
Yeah, I don't want to mess with those halberds. Was that... Somebody was saying that Eltharion's like Rain of Death or whatever that was doesn't really do any damage. I felt like I saw it do a little bit of damage just then, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm from Australia. From Melbourne. What's that, Vol's Anvil? You don't need units on walls anymore? Yeah, I noticed that, yeah. So I just used Vol's Anvil to blow up the wall, and yeah, I didn't need to target it on a unit. You used to have to always target it. You had to get a unit to go on the wall, and you target the unit, and then it would destroy the walls under it. Now you can just target it on the walls and it just blows them up. Which is so much better, because that's like what you... That's the whole point of having it, really, you know?
Onward! We go! Swiftly!
Penance!
Wonder where they're,
Acknowledged!
Loyal! March!
The Fang Sword hungers!
I'm gonna get away from these halberds. Are these guys gonna shoot or what?
We away!
Understood! It will be done! It will be done!
To battle!
Onward!
Where's the tower? Oh, the tower's inside this building. Can they melee it in there?
Strikes.
I can't tell whether it's actually doing damage or not.
No surrender!
Can you? It'd be good if you could bonk towers with this. I don't know. I can't tell if it got it on, if it hit the tower or not. Doesn't look like it blew it up.
Without fail! Asa, move! Acknowledge! It will be done! Move! We will obey! Forward!
Onward!
I will! For Torivres!
Are they hitting it or? I don't know. I can't really tell.
Spearmen! Asa, attack!
There we go. Oh, yeah, they can attack it, so that's cool.
Ulthuan. Eltharion moving!
This is a weird little awkward stealth towers. Yeah, I know. The stealth tower's like hidden inside another tower. Wonder if we can use it on like barricades and stuff. That'd be cool.
I am ever ready!
Efua guides me.
How many of the arrows are hitting these? Oh, they're, you know, they're doing some work.
Always ready!
Setting forth!
The Warden marches!
Understood! Assyrian guides us!
Seeking the foe.
Simon! For my father's honor!
Tower's still bonded weirdly to capture points like post IE more what? I mean, yeah, I mean, yeah, they're still attached to the capture points. I'm not sure if it's weird though. I mean, what do you mean by weirdly? Just the way it normally is, or you mean like some of them are bugged or something?
For our
Ulthuan mage. Scython, hear me.
By my father's blade!
Gotrek still in the game? No, I don't think he is. Yeah, I don't know. I built a refectory or whatever, like a beer base as dwarves, and didn't get any Gotrek. So I don't know if he's completely gone, or if it was bugged, or if you can only get it for certain factions, or what. But yeah, I tried it with dwarfs and was like, no go.
Azurian sends me.
It shall be done. Advance.
March toward penance. It serves Ivres. Guided by waystones.
Together. I'm waiting.
Yes. Yeah.
We advance for duty. Setting forth.
Orders received. We go. Moving out.
Maybe just take these guys up here and just keep capturing points. Might be the go. I wanted to go up here and capture that, but
Yes. Onward.
need to capture a dwarf for that cheap, sweet regeneration. Oh, really? Do dwarfs give you regeneration? I thought it was. Oh no. Is it like one of the undead factions that gives you like ghostly, like physical resistance or something like that?
In Moranian's name.
I don't know if we can arc shots over there.
Understood.
Let's just pick off the isolated units. Maybe it might be the way to go.
Loyal. Quickly now. Ever onwards.
Ulthuan mage.
Where's this one coming from? They must be coming from up here.
I acknowledge it.
Without fail.
Did we get this tower? No, we knocked down that tower, but
Asa, forward.
They die.
Brave and true.
can you get unique Chaos Realm items in Immortal Empires, like sort of Slaanesh and stuff? No, I don't believe so. I believe there's an event that can give you Slaanesh's Blade, but I haven't seen it. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I mean, you can't go to the Chaos Realms because there is no Chaos Realms. Yeah, okay. If there's an event that can give you the sword, that's pretty cool. I saw an image of a dilemma that could give one of the corn swords. Oh, okay. Is it on Reddit? I don't know. Can't see anything. I did a quick Google foo and didn't see anything, but if he gets a good shot up here. This guy's got Philiath's Road one, so he does like hardly any damage in melee. I wonder if... Oh, he killed... No, he didn't kill any of them. He's just knocking people around, but they're not dying. Yeah, no, none of them dying. That's alright. He's doing a great job there. Doing a bang up job. Those guys can come in and help him out. I don't want to mess with any of these like grenade throwing guys without infantry. Maybe we can probably move these guys up here and just take control of this situation.
We away!
Ready. Lakoi Soraya!
I fight for Ivres. Execute them.
How are we going for ammo? Oh, we're going pretty good for ammo. So, yeah, so it looks like Eltharion's ammo thing actually does keep him pretty topped up. Because these guys have been firing sporadically for the whole time. And they just never ran out of wins, so it's pretty good.
Spearmen! Forward! It will be done. March!
Just slowly. Actually, I was going to shoot the tower, but we just park them on here and we can just take the tower out that way.
Hellfry! Advancing! Orders received.
Moving out! Without fail. Asa, move! For Eltharion!
March!
We're getting somewhere. This is, oh wow, we're getting, Slaanesh has invaded, indeed. It seems that the towers are bonded weirdly, because I don't know where the fuck this tower is bonded to. I've taken that point, and I've taken this point. So where the fuck's this tower coming from? There. That's crazy. Alright, well whatever. I guess if that's where it's coming from, that's where it's coming from.
Winds of magic rise!
Lawmaster of Hoeth!
Oh nice, we can get some...
For the tower! White Tower Guardian!
Eltharion.
Alright, we're getting there. The nerfed Sentinels of Astarel for no reason? Oh really? What's wrong with Sentinels of Astarel? I haven't even seen them yet.
Warden of Ulthuan. Show no fear. To battle.
As you say. For duty. Apace.
Seal! Acknowledged!
Mage. Maintaining order.
Asa, advance!
Moving out.
As you say.
Oh, we got victory points. No, I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, we kept the victory points, so yeah, we got it. I was like, what happened? It's alright. We won. Why did they put Nikari there? He's surrounded by anti-large and arrows. That's not fun. No. You can't post a link here. No, but you can post a link on my Discord if you want to jump on there and on it. Just go on my Discord. There's a link in the description down below. Oh, see you, Alvin Plot Armor. Sorry, man, if I missed your chat. Yeah, just go on the Discord. Just put the link that you want to put and write at most of the mat, and then I can see the link, and then I can post it here. Or one of the moderators can grab it. Do I want to sack it or occupy it? I think I'll just sack it. Keep our movement, and then hopefully we can chase down this lord that was running from us. Yeah, nice.
Fang sword, but
I want to put this guy in jail as well, just so we can have even more money. He raised one high elf settlement early on, but then Mercy went up and slaughtered him out. Yeah, who's that? Nikari. Yeah, Nikari was being a bit of a ditch, bit of a dick, so we smashed him. I thought you were talking about Nikai. I didn't know you were talking about Nikari or Nikai. But yeah, Nikai and Lockyer up in Cathay might be interesting.
In Moranian's name.
Oh yeah, has anyone seen any choke point battles yet? Because there was a few points where I played some battles as Ulthuan, and I was on a choke point, like 100%. It was a choke point battle location, like it was on a bridge across a river, and no choke point battle. And I fought like 2 or 3 battles around the same point, like all of which should have been choke point battles, and no choke point battle. So yeah, I was just wondering, did they not put any choke point battles in the game, or you know, what's the go, basically?
Forward!
Swiftly!
March toward penance. I go. I must.
Scython, hear me!
Penance. Empowered by vengeance.
Alright, that should get the job done. That. Job done. Eltharion needs a heal. Not quick enough. Why does the enemy always get to start right by the actual choke point? I think this is the best you get for choke point maps. Oh really? Was that meant to be a choke point map? But this wasn't a choke point though. I mean, maybe it was a sort of choke point, but like, yeah, the river, you know, the river choke point map where it's like a bend and there's like 2 points where you can cross the river, you know, like that map was good, I thought.
They will fund Ulthuan's defense.
Oh, another philanthrope. Nice.
I know you know.
He knows that we know that he knows.
Prince Eltharion. Moon
It's good. I'm glad that he knows.
Ulthuan prevails.
Right. Well, the infinite money's starting to kick on now. A few more turns and it'll start to really go. It's exponential, so once it starts getting good, like now, like it is now, basically it just keeps getting better and better, you know.
Ridiculous. Hoeth's disciple.
I can't see where they are, but
There I must go.
yeah, he's just there, I guess. I'm just start recruiting like a second army of oh, we can nearly build Sisters of Avalon soon. That'll be a bit of a game changer. A choke point battle should have 2 equal starting areas with a choke in the middle. No, I don't think so. I don't believe so, DJ. I think a choke point battle should have a choke point, and the defender should be right next to the choke point, and the attacker should be far away, so that the defender gets to choose, you know. That's my take on it. Oh yeah, so now we can do trade advancements. Dreadfleet is there avenging for all the times we've taken their galleons to the graves as High Elves. Must be that. Must be what it is. Alright, cool. We'll do the money thing. So we need about 4,000. I don't know, we'll call it 5,000 or 6,000, I guess.
I will hear your words, but I make no promises of aid. Very well.
Yeah, so the positive relations are getting there now. But yeah, so no one's seen a proper choke point battle in Immortal Empires yet.
If not,
Are all of the maps? Yeah, I like all of the maps in Immortal Empires. Are all of the maps in Immortal Empires what do you call that, new, or did they reuse a lot of them from the old ones as well? I'm not sure. Bro, what's going on with all that? We've got no moderators in chat at the moment, obviously. Bear with me a second, I just gotta try to fix this up. We go to customize community. I'll try and like ban the name so that they can't type their name anymore. Hopefully that'll... I don't know, it didn't seem to do anything. Maybe it's only future chats that it does. Alright, I put the user in timeout. Hopefully that fixes it. The only true love I found in Total War is at the business end of a spear. You got speared by true love. That sounds, I don't know, it sounds kind of romantic, but sort of bloodthirsty, I guess.
Misguided.
Oh, here he is. Fucking lot of cavalry.
Master of high magic.
All right, let's park in there. Your job is to die for the glory of Ulthuan.
I see the winds. The greatest.
Misguided, but admittedly powerful.
No, hopefully that'll get it done.
We are ill at ease.
Yeah, they're probably going to go for the minor settlement.
The people are restive.
We don't care about money, so we can go for that one.
Master of high magic.
I reject your...
We could bring one of these armies back, but I think we'll just keep rampaging. Oh, there's not really much rampaging to do, actually. We'll just take this and then we're done. I might Might actually not even take this. I might just sack it and leave it for Eltharion. Let her build it up. And then we can go back and face off against Nikari. I think we've broken the back of the Noctilus threat for the moment.
No rest, no weakness.
Yeah, we should be able to hold it. Hopefully he will siege it and we can just get there with Eltharion and deal with that. So I want to go about 145, 135.
Ulthuan. I am the defender of Ulthuan. Choose your words carefully. Understood.
No, we're getting there. We're getting the positive relations up pretty high now. Oh, it's, you know, heading up towards pretty high. I wonder if it's worth popping some influence just to see what would happen.
High Elven Archmage.
What do we need here? Elven Court, Shrine of Assyrian. Oh yeah, we can do that once we get to if we survive with Toy of Rest. Hey Tyrion, have you heard of tax evasion? Yeah, pretty much. How are we going here? Yeah, we'll go for a few more turns just to see if we can get this infinite money going really good, and then just see how much, if we get a bit of an idea of what's going to happen with Tyrion's Confederation chances. I'm kind of tentatively hopeful we might be able to do it, but yeah, we really need war losses, and the only way to get war losses is by tricking him to attacking us, but it seems like they just don't attack like they are onto it.
Unwise. March for Lilith.
Yeah, here we go. So what about if we declare... Oh, we can just delete him. Easy. Yeah, I'm not gonna mess around.
The might of Sapphire. Perhaps their master values them.
Why don't I confederate someone else and just milk him? Well, because the whole point of this is to figure out whether we can confederate Tyrion. Can you farm a rebellion? Yeah, we could farm his rebellion. Well, the rebellion, if he gets a rebellion, it'll spawn in this place anyway. If we put enough nobles in there with minus public order, we can make a rebellion happen.
Hoeth sees all.
We could go up here and trash some of his lands as well now. If we wanted.
Destiny lies there.
My life for Tor Ifris.
So you're like 182.
Eltharion, welcome. What brings you here?
Oh, how did I fuck that up? Yeah.
As you say.
Stop gifting memberships, you madman. Thanks for that. I assume that's very generous of you, man. So if there's anyone in chat right now that wants a free membership, you just have to opt into it. I think it won't give it to you unless you're opted in. So I don't know exactly how you opt in, but maybe some of the people who got the free memberships before can explain how to do it. Mr. Mad, have they nerfed gift spamming? How? What? In what way? Oh yeah. So how's now that he's
what you have to say and the merit of your actions.
Baseline evaluation? Yeah. See, the baseline evaluation is getting a lot more reasonable now. So I think once we get our relations up to plus 150, hopefully that baseline relations will be all right. But then, yeah, we still have to get our relative strength up. But once we've got like infinite money rolling in, that shouldn't be too hard. Hey, Laregia, welcome to the membership of the channel. Welcome to the patrons of the sciences.
The Warden of Tor Ivres.
High Mage.
9 turns. Oh, I can probably change this to growth. Probably could have changed it to growth a while ago, actually. Click on the present icon, allow gifts. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, this looks bad.
Take flight.
What is it? I am a warden.
Do you think they'll animate the Lord portraits in the campaign map by release? Oh, hey Connor, I've got this turned on to 2D intentionally. You can change it onto what do you call it? Yeah, you can change it to be 3D or 2D, whichever one you prefer. Oh, okay. So this is interesting. So now we're getting into the territory where he's starting to offer peace to us, which means that we can actually get an extra 15 to the deal negotiation. So if we do join Confederation, now this is pretty much the same as what it was like before, right? Except for now we've got this extra thing, economic value, which is currently minus 1.6 because he's offering to give us money. But if we offer to give him money, we give him all of our money. Then now, see the economic value plus 5.7, we can actually get that up to 15 if we give him, I don't know, 50 grand or something, which is basically nothing to us at this point. So yeah, so currently it's 86. With another 10 on economic value, that'll make it 76. Then the baseline evaluation's really low. It's weird. Maybe it's different. Maybe the baseline valuation calculation is different for each different faction. But yeah, obviously the relative faction strength is different. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm interested to see what's going to keep happening to these numbers as we go on. Performance increase or just personal preference? Yeah, both. Yeah, so both. It does improve performance on the campaign map, but also I actually prefer the 2D animations. I think they look cooler. They look really stylized and cool, whereas the 3D ones just look kind of shit. And like the dudes don't talk like, yeah, somebody mentioned before, they're not like, they aren't lip synced to their dialogue or anything. So they'll be talking and they'll be saying like, you know, I can't think of any of the diplomacy lines. I just blanked there, but you know, they'll be like, you know, hello miscreant, you suck or whatever. And then, but their character, while they're talking, their character will just be going, you know, it doesn't really look that cool. So yeah, the 2D ones have that old school RPG feeling. Yeah, exactly. And also it makes your computer run better. So good. It's good in both ways.
Prince Eltharion, vengeance calls me.
Alright, we'll get Eltharion up there. Big Daddy,
advisor.
Big Daddy Eltharion.
A wise plan.
Certainly not.
229 now, so it's starting to really roll up now. I heard there's a soft cap on gifts, but it could give you more relations in Confederation. There's sort of a soft cap because once you get, so a small gift's worth 10, but it degrades by 1 per turn. So once you get above like 10 small gifts, like, I don't know, it's not really a soft cap, but it sort of is. Like, I don't know, I can't really visualize how the maths work, but basically, yeah, you kind of start losing so many points that, like, you're losing more points per turn than you're almost giving the gifts, but it's not really like that. Like, you still do get more relations, but yeah, I don't know. It's sort of a soft cap, I guess, but no, it's not really a soft cap. It's like a sliding scale type of thing. But yeah. But anyway, but then, but yeah, so there's two different things. There's relations, and then there's Confederation, right? Relations and Confederation are two separate things. The relations, there's no soft cap or anything as far as I can say. It's more like diminishing returns, kind of, I guess. Yeah, it's not diminishing returns. It's like I don't know, fuck, how do you describe it? Whatever. Point is, that's relations, right? But then separate from relations, you've got the Confederation deal evaluation. Now, the deal evaluation is affected by relations to a degree, but it's not a direct connection. It's like, I don't know, it seems like if you're at minus over 100 or minus over 150, it's probably 150. If you're at more than negative 150, you seem to get this massive minus 100 deal chance, which is really hard to overcome. Then if you're at like 0 or minus 50 or whatever, then you only get a little minus 10 or something. But then once you get to like plus 150, you get like minus 20 or something off the deal negotiation. So yeah,
Scholar Supreme.
something like that. But yeah, there's a cap on it. Like for Miao Ying, it seemed like it was 20 points. If you had 150 relations, you get 20 points off your deal negotiation, and that was the most you could get. So it didn't matter if you have 150 relations, 600 relations, whatever. You still only get 20 points off your deal negotiation. Maybe that's what you're talking about.
At your service. I am the heir of Eltharion, and I bid you welcome. Very well.
Hey, it's 13. How you going, man? I was just talking about you earlier.
I'm listening. What do you seek from the Asur?
Protector, you may approach, but please.
Queen of Avalon.
Got the Shadow Gave coming in on us here. Alright, I don't think we need any more income, so we can get rid of these income buildings. Hey, Eston. I need one thing from you, Mercy. Grow your beard longer and braid it. Grow your hair a bit, dye it all white. Swap that sword out for a double-edged axe. Grombrindle stream. Hey, you. Hey, man. We'll definitely get a Grombrindle stream going soon. My hair's pretty much nearly white already, so I don't know if I even need to work that hard at that. But yeah, I'll consider it. I'll consider it. I think we could probably do it pretty good. I could probably do a pretty good Grombrindle. It wouldn't be like full on, but it'd be like about as good as my Wolfric, you know. I could just grow all my hair long and have it all kind of crazy and shit, and I just have like crazy Grombrindle eyes. Do you reckon he's meant to have crazy Grombrindle eyes, or is just that like Rome 2 crazy eyes coming back? I don't know. Anyway, thanks for the super chat, by the way, man. Very generous. I love your work. Crazy Eyes Grumbrindle. Can't be too hard to find a battle axe. Yeah, well, that's right.
Duty is purpose.
Surely not. What's I don't get what Morga's deal is. What's he trying to pull?
I see the winds, a new fortress of magic.
Oh, here we go. Sentinels of Astaro. What? So why are they nerfed? What happened to them? They've still got the good range. Their damage was always a little bit lower, but it was armor piercing, I'm pretty sure. Missile block chance, 80 units. What's wrong? Yeah, what's wrong with them? Yeah, I don't know. Have they got lower hit points or something? Or? Sentinel damage used to be way higher. Did it? Oh. Yep. Yeah, they fucked it. They fucked them. Because their reload time is 22 seconds, whereas normal archers reload time is like 9 seconds. So they basically do like half damage. Oh wait oh, it might be a display bug. Because see, look, it says base missile damage 18, armor piercing missile damage 22. So it does like 40 damage every 22 seconds. Whereas this guy does 21 damage every 8 seconds. So it's actually still, yeah, they've always fired slower, but yeah. No, I don't know. I think maybe it's just a display thing. I mean, maybe they nerfed it a little bit. But like, yeah, they always like fired half as fast, but did sort of twice as much damage. They're just like big, slow ballista type shots. It was kind of always like that. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe they did reduce it a little bit or something. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we should go up here or if we should come back down. Maybe this army can come down and deal with Morga, and Eltharion can come up here and deal with this by himself. And next turn we'll recruit another army here as well. Damage numbers are averaged over 10 seconds. Yeah, so they do slightly less damage per 10 seconds than normal archers, but it's 50% armor piercing, whereas normal archers do fuck all armor piercing damage. And also they've got a lot longer range than normal archers, so they can outrange everything. And also they've got armor and they're good in melee combat. And they've got shields. So they're still pretty cool.
Batten down the hatches.
Okay, yeah, I want to spam out some... I'm gonna get some influence flowing. We got one of those. I don't know if we really need anything here, hey? Alright, that's pretty good.
We need not fear our lessers.
Boundless wisdom. Teclis's command. Toward power. Seeking a trial. High Elven Archmage. I wield the winds. Master of high magic.
I will avenge. Stand ready.
We get. Oh, we can actually take the siege.
Avenge Tor Ivres. Fang sword.
Do you reckon we'll be able to take out all this stuff? I hope so. I didn't really think it through.
Cowardice will not be tolerated.
We give him 262.
Tyrion, welcome. What brings you here? Understood.
Up to 73 with positive relations now. So if we went for just now, what are we looking at? Minus 86. So the baseline's still getting better. So positive relations seems to help the baseline quite a lot. I wonder if relative faction strength. I wonder what relative faction strength is going to like I wonder what the soft cap or whatever for it will be.
This threat.
We can auto this.
Failure is unthinkable.
It's a bit rough, but
This coin belongs to us. Tor Ivres expects. Do not tarry. The smallest chamber is mine.
alright.
The gods are angry.
Seems fine. I'm tempted to put some, I'm tempted to use some influence on him, but the thing is the influence only lasts 10 turns and it resets. So you don't want to like blow your load on the influence until you're ready to go. And I don't think we even really need to use it because he's just going to get such high relations from the gifts that, you know. Does this give him any growth? A little bit.
The sea turns.
Let's see how we go with that. We're getting close to figuring out what's going on with this. I kind of wanted to go to bed, but I kind of want to see it through at the same time. Morgo's here, looking to get wrecked. Wonder if we can just bash him with these dudes.
Carried by magic. The vortex calls.
Yep.
Ulthuan prevails.
Actioned.
Eltharion protects.
Goodbye, Morgor.
They may live for a price.
Ah, we got him enslaved. Lol.
Unfathomable knowledge.
What a noob.
A light here, Archmage. I see the winds. Purest sorcery.
Actually, we'll put this one in
Speed, Azor.
Lothan. Might be able to speed up the growth
Servant.
there.
Infused by poet's wisdom.
No glory, only service. Leave none of... Tor Ivris demands our sacrifice. Make their fool masters pay. The Warden of Tor Ivres. Ulthuan expects.
I'm at 359 now, so the money's starting to roll in.
They cannot withstand
That's good.
high magic.
Still got Alistair here. Yeah. 4 turns. We have to re-sack that.
The winds of magic guide us.
Ulthuan, welcome. What brings you here? As you say.
Actually, we should pump. Actually, I'll end turn. Next turn, we'll pump. We'll do the gifts one at a time, so we get multiple gifts instead of just one. Because if you put over, I think if you give them over 40,000 or whatever, they just get the one gift value, the 1 plus 40 gift value. But if we put them as, if we give them like 10 40,000 gifts, then they'll get, you know, plus 400. We should get the positive relations up a lot faster. Oh yeah, we've seen this already.
All you have to do is talk.
All you have to do is talk. It's like waterboarding people and stuff. Good stuff. There's a little bit of torture. They love it. I mean, they don't like it, but I like it. Channeling a bit of chopper there.
Effortless for such as I.
Everything tells me the Sentinels are far superior to the regulars, but I can't remember. The Sentinels are pretty good. They're armor piercing, which is pretty cool. But the my favorite ones are the what are they called? The ones that are unbreakable. They're really cool, I think. So yeah, positive relations is not a problem. We'll fix that imminently. I might make an effort to actually try and fix it a bit now. So let's just see. Ridiculous. We can't really check how much a large gift. Actually, no, there is a way you can check. How far away from Confederating Avalon? Oh, I'm not even trying to Confederate Avalon. But we can have a look at the stats. So they've got the baseline minus 100, which is not bad. And relative faction strength minus 18. So that's the thing. Yeah, the relative faction strength is screwy. Spire Guard, yeah, Spire Guard are my favorite ones. Yeah, they're cool. I suppose a mixture of them would be good, like having half Spire Guard and half Vestaro or something. They don't like all the gifts that we've given to Etain. That's no good. Maybe I should give them some influence just to keep them sweet. So these guys could be good because they might be, we might be able to get them to become, what do you call it? Might be able to get them to become, how come I can't?
My cook honor rights.
Might be able to get him to become Tyrion's major threat, main threat.
The Radiant.
Oh fuck! I fucking hate how the WSD keys
Tyrion.
fucking move you around, like screw up the thing. I thought that if you moused over the other faction, then you could see. Oh, there we go. So yeah, he hates them. He doesn't like them at all. So that's good. That means that they could potentially become his main threat. Maybe. Scourge of Cain is still alive? Yeah, for sure. It's pretty cool.
What?
Storm Dragon.
Now.
It is time! I am the High King. I will hear you beg now. All right!
It is night.
I stand apart.
Alright, so Etane is currently at gifts given 436. So our aim is to get another plus 40 from our gifts that we give him. So if we give him...
I am the defender of Ulthuan. Choose your words carefully.
Let's see if we give him 40,000. Let's say we'll give him 60,000. Give him 60,000, see if that gives him plus 40. So it was 436 before.
Very well.
476. Yeah, so 60,000 was enough. Alright, so we just give him 60,000 lots, and then we should end up with a lot more positive relations.
Understood.
Oh yeah, you can do it here. So 20,000 is all we need to give him. So currently it's at 516.
As you say.
556, yeah, so we only need even 20,000. So it caps out. Looks like it caps out at 20,000. Oh, we can confederate him now. Yeah, we can. I didn't even notice that. So it's because as soon as we hit 150, that seemed to like flip him. Wow. What the hell happened there? I don't know what happened there. That's crazy. Was that green at the start of the turn, or was it only after I gave him all those gifts and shit that he started going green? I don't think the gifts would have made any difference. You've been able to confederate him 80,000 gold again? Oh, that's cool, yeah. Well, I'm gonna what am I gonna say? Yeah, I'll confederate him now just so that we can, you know, whatever. But the autosave is from before this actually, so we can unconfederate him again and continue on if we want. But yeah, there you go. So it is not impossible to confederate Tyrion, but it was very different. If you watch the video that I made about how to confederate Miao Ying in Warhammer 3, this seemed to operate completely differently. Yeah, it seemed to be really different. So it seemed like you need the 150 relations, but like, I don't know how to describe it. I think so. It was like before we had the 150 relations, it was rating us as being very militarily not strong compared to him. But then as soon as we got over 150 relations, it sort of just didn't worry about that anymore. I don't know. It was fucking weird. I don't know what's going on. But there he is, Tyrion, the great warrior. Now he joins our forces. Oh, look at his armor. He's all like blue and stuff. Looks pretty badass. Oh, that's probably just because he's running out of movement or whatever. Yeah, and he hasn't even wasted all of his skills. He's actually got the skills that I would want him to have. But I always go for melee defense first usually, so perfect. Don't think anything's really changed in here. You always got to go bloodline of an Eltharion, of course. With cheese, that's how the High Elves usually work. Awesome. Well, I guess we've achieved our campaign goal. We confederated Tyrion. We've proved that the infinite money cheese still works. I wonder if you can confederate faster, the use of influence and gifts. Yeah. I could have done it a lot faster, I reckon. Yeah, because I never even used any influence the whole time. I was kind of saving it because I was afraid of like blowing it. But yeah, I probably could have just, you know, used the influence really early and gotten it. Interesting. All right. Well, anyway, I'll have a bit more of a play around with that, and I'll maybe make a little video explaining what happened and my thoughts on it. I don't know if we're that close to figure out exactly what's going on with that, but yeah. Yeah, we didn't need to see. The only reason we need to beat him up so much is because we were doing the infinite money thing on him. If we were not doing the infinite money thing on him, we could have just siege locked him and then just not bashed him, you know. So yeah, time for a Confed speed run for science. Yeah, for sure. All right. Yeah, as soon as we get to, as soon as you guys get access to Immortal Empires, we'll have to do a Confederation science thing. Oh, actually, yeah, I was going to give away a copy of the Champions of Chaos DLC. It's always a pain in the ass trying to give it away though, because different, like, you can't gift Steam games to different regions and shit, and it's like doesn't work and blah. But yeah, we can usually figure out some way of getting it to you. So yeah, maybe we'll do that. Like, if somebody can, like, it's not looking impossible now, just hard. Yeah, exactly. So yeah. But yeah, if somebody can do it in under 30 turns, 30 turns is like my kind of cutoff for early game. If you can confederate them in under 30 turns, then it's like, you know, good. If it takes like 50 turns, then it's like not, you know, like this is 50 turns. I've basically spent half the game just confederating Tyrion. You know what I mean? I'm prepared to spend like 25, 30 turns confederating Tyrion if I have to. But 50 turns I feel is a bit too much. So I think that's the cutoff. If somebody can get it under 30 turns, then they can win the Champions of Chaos DLC. Otherwise, if it doesn't look like anyone can do it, then I'll just give it away for some other reason. Yeah. Anyway, thanks so much for coming with me on this journey. I hope the science didn't get too boring. This is not like a normal kind of exciting, fun campaign. It was a bit more of a mechanical, sciencey, checking things kind of campaign. So sorry if it was a bit boring for some people, but most, I guess all of you guys that are still here are the ones that thought it was interesting. So thanks for hanging around. I'll just check if anyone's streaming the Warhammer. Have I done Snake Nerd Gamer recently? I get confused. I don't think I've done Snake Nerd Gamer for a while. Maybe we'll chuck a host to Snake Nerd Gamer. Can't wait to give this a go. Yeah, get into it, guys. Well, there you go. We've blazed the trail now. Everyone can. I wasn't really sure where we were going to end up. I wasn't sure if this was going to even work, but now it's like, yep, it works. So get to it, lads. You want to get tomorrow? Yeah, man. Every day, twice a day. Yeah, I'm going to be back actually in about 8 hours probably. Maybe, I don't know. I might have to work on video. But yeah, I'll definitely be back at the same time tomorrow, like 4 a.m. 4 a.m. is my normal time. So like about 5 hours earlier than it is right now is when I normally start my streams. So I'll definitely be on for that one. And I might do a double stream as well. I might do some dwarfs during the day if I've got time as well. We'll see how we go. Anyway, guys, thanks so much for hanging out, and catch you all next time. And thanks for all the generosity today, guys, as well. There was a bunch of super chats, and thanks to Legend for the host. That was awesome. Thanks to Aston for being crazy and gifting out tons of memberships to everyone as well. But yeah, anyway, catch you guys.